Oh, well, hello. How are you guys?
Just looking over my spells for today.
Yes!
And I was just enjoying my coffee, staring off into the wall. And
I was taking notes.
Harry's taking his note.
I
Taking
got
notes.
on this little tiny notebook. So there's a small amount of notes, not a lot of notes.
Do you have your
Is it-
stapler?
Huh?
Do you have your red stapler?
I do not have a red stapler. I don't even have a red stapler at work. Stupid.
You need to get yourself a red stapler then.
A pocket stapler. Just be careful not to staple your pocket. So, hello, once again, everybody. We're back for another amazing episode of Isles in the Mist Dungeons and Dragons campaign. We are so happy to be here with you guys. And oh my God, yesterday was an amazing episode of Bandwidth and Banter. Shameless plug. But you guys got to check out our Bandwidth and Banter. At any rate, tonight is Dungeons and Dragons.
Insert laugh track.
Insert laugh track. And
Hey Dagoth, hey Ares, hey Dark Diaz.
we have an amazing night for you guys. It's been building up. It's been building up, and I'll give you the intro on what's happening right after we give our intros to all the folks here on the show. I am StormyD. Welcome to the Storm Keep, and tonight we are playing some D&D. I am the Dungeon Master and your host. We'll play all the NPCs and monsters, and particularly Rylar the Suffrigant, the close friend and family to our fellow adventurers. And then I'm going to randomly choose this time. We're using a die roll. Who gets to? Let's use a D6. It makes more sense amongst three people. Who gets to introduce themselves? Here we go. Hello, everybody in there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, that would be the one waving. Fern, or Druid, I should say. Introduce yourselves. By the way, hi guys.
I am Druid Iora, and I play Fern, who is a Wood Elf, Circle of Spores Druid, and this is Chocopillar. All hail Chocopillar. He's currently in a cocoon, so, you know.
So you wrapped him in Kleenexes. Nice. Okay.
You just take some toilet paper and wrap it around him.
Oh. Extirpate Fate. Please introduce yourself, sir.
Oh, hello everybody. I'm extirpatefate or Fate. I am playing Lorkris the Goliath, who is a Oathbreaker Paladin of Melora and a Path of the Grave Cleric of Weejas.
Nice.
Yeah.
And then right back over here. Last person. I could roll if you want, but
Yes, roll. Let's see who's next.
I think it's gonna come up with you no matter what I roll.
Darn. Hey everybody, I'm itsStarkitty. I am playing Emillynn Ray, the party leader and bard. She's a bard of the College of the Battle Singer. And this is Philip. Philip says hello.
Philip, the unseeable, the unhearable, the unknowable.
Hey, I can hear and see him just fine.
Uh-oh, looks like Druid had her hand raised. What's up?
We still gonna do like a really good description of our characters before we go onto the field?
Yes, this was a neat idea that Druid had tonight, because we haven't done it in several episodes. We're going to do a very, I want everybody, we'll roll that too. After we've done our kind of setup and role playing and prep, as you guys are out on the field, everyone is going to individually describe to the tiniest detail what their character looks like. You know, okay, don't overinterpret what I just said. But yeah, there you go. So that's what we're up to.
See what you did there.
All right. Uh-oh, everything okay over there?
Oh yes. He's like, describe your character. I'm like, Google. No.
Google? What? Oh, that's right, because you had a picture that you envisioned her off of, and so you're going to describe the picture.
Yes.
Okay, good for you.
I found it.
Good. You should save it.
I did have it saved. That's what I was looking for.
Ah, I see how you are. Okay. Brilliantly prepared. Prepared even though I threw you on the spot. Although I gotta give credit where credit's due, it was Druid's idea. Yep, blame Fern. When in doubt, blame Fern.
Yeah, every twig.
This twig, I got it when we were fighting off, the
T-Rex?
stupid bog witches.
No.
And then this twig, I got.
And this little bit of my cloak is singed from, when we fought the Chimera. Oh wait, that's right, this was Emillynn's.
This one's
Okay, so just to recap for you guys, the pickle the party is in is one of their own choosing. I mean, technically you could argue philosophically that every pickle they're in is made by their choices, but in this instance...
Taco did it.
Yeah.
Who did it?
Well, that's true, but you guys agreed, so,
Did we though?
I mean, we were kind of steered in a way by somebody who's created this world.
What's that terminology they call it? They play on the word volunteered.
voluntold.
Voluntold.
Yeah, we were voluntold.
The amount of times I have been voluntold.
Yes.
But you guys don't seem that broken up or upset about
Jocko
it.
technically did it, but you all would have said yes. Yes, it would have been nice to have been asked instead of voluntold.
We were gonna do it anyway.
So, wow. Last session was all about the planning and the strategizing and the information sharing, because it's important. This week, they are up against the #1 ranked guild team in all of Misty City, Steel Dawn. The insurmountable, perhaps, hill they must climb. But they came up with a really brilliant plan. So in the arena fights, they made it all the way to the finals. It's just them against the #1 ranked team. It's going to be a battle for the ages. The crowds are ecstatic. They have really built a lot of excitement up amongst all the folks who live in Misty City. And the planning was in depth. They had a good chat with Crystal Hedge, who ended up becoming their friends. And since they can't compete this year, for sad reasons, they agreed to share some advice and input during the big meeting. And so that's what's going to happen tonight. Tonight they're going to get in the arena, and I have a feeling it's going to be a long-fought battle. And that's the way it's going to go. So.
Who's taking bets in the background?
Hey, if you guys make it into Misty City to take bets and watch the arena watch the fights from the arena, I'm all for it. Just share that portal with me so I can go hang out there too.
That would be so cool.
Although, really, if you really think about it, living in a medieval fantasy world wouldn't really be that cool. They didn't have electricity, running water.
Toilets.
Toilets.
And running water, it's called a stream. Okay. Not to be confused with what we're doing. Streaming.
That's right. You say stream to some young people nowadays, and they don't know what you're talking about. They think this.
Yeah,
go play in a stream.
Child cannot cringe.
They don't have these that have connection to everything. They don't have knowledge at their fingertips.
I'll be honest though. I'm technically, by the way, even though I'm a little older, I know you guys know I'm a little older. I am not a boomer, though. I'm proud to admit I'm the generation after that. And I don't consider myself to even be from that generation. I was accidentally born early because I, all my life, have adored technology and always tried to adapt myself to a new way of thinking that encompasses the evolution of technology. And I feel like today's generation, like a lot of older folks don't like the way the younger generations think and do things. I am the exact opposite. I'm like, I think it's amazing. Even the things that kind of suck, I find it fascinating and amazing. And I want to dive in and delve into it, become a part of it. And that's just who I am. So I appreciate you guys for being you. And so here we go. Aries says, Stormy and I are kindred spirits. I feel I was born 10 years older than I am. I know more and have more energy for those 10 years younger than me. Yeah, I can feel you. I can feel you. All right. Where was I? We were talking
Insurmountable odds.
Oh, yeah.
Insurmountable odds.
Yeah.
That's going to need to go on a t-shirt.
Perchance impossible odds? I don't know. Maybe not.
No.
Odds.
Not impossible.
Not impossible.
Nothing's impossible in D&D.
That's true. That is true.
Well, I mean...
Next to impossible, you know, I mean, there is mathematical statistics, you know. Like,
Yeah.
You know. But
we're not here for math.
that's right. Well, yes, we are. We're
Technically we are. I mean,
I was about to be like,
I've never been more excited to do math in my life.
No, right? I know.
But it's easy math.
That's
It's like,
most
I
of the
hate
time.
math, but
It
every
didn't
week
used to
for
be.
D&D, I love adding those numbers up.
It did not used to be. The original math in BX, basic expert sets, used a system called FACO, and it meant to hit armor class 0. And you still rolled a d20, but armor class worked backwards. The lower the number, the better. And so there was this chart where you, at your character's level, had as you leveled up, you had basically this chart where you had a number that would be able to hit armor class 0, and then what you added to it from like your strength or from your magical weapon would help with that roll. But then the armor class of the opposing person, as it went down in number, lower and lower, it made it harder to hit. So it was really confusing. Once you wrapped your head around it, it was okay. But 3rd edition, the best thing that 3rd edition and 3.5 did was turn that on its head and get rid of FACO. So there you go.
Druid, bandwidth and banter, topic of conversation when you're not interviewing somebody.
Next week, this coming week then?
I guess you can interview Stormy about this one. Ask
What?
him about his first D&D adventures, his first worlds he's created.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
And
That
you
could
can
be fun.
show off some of your stuff.
Okay, I'd be fine with that. If
Crack
that
that egg
if
like
that
an
seems
omelet.
intriguing to you guys, I'm down.
yes,
Okay.
yes.
I can even show you my first characters. They were stupid OP because I was a little kid.
Yeah, that'd be a great topic to talk about. Like, since you have so many years experience with D&D, you can share your experience and then flip it. The next time you guys aren't interviewing somebody, Druid can share her experience.
Well, they've experienced their experience, right?
So next bandwidth and banter, guys, I'm going to be interviewing Stormy.
Oh,
It's happening.
okay. But it's going to be primarily D&D, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm fine with
I
the
might slip some other stuff in there, but definitely mostly D&D related.
Okay, all right.
But
So
yes,
don't forget,
it's
chat,
happening.
get your questions in the Discord.
The look on his face after she used those words.
But
I don't know. I'm just making faces because it's funny.
what did I say? That made you say?
It didn't matter what you said. They were just words, and I just made faces. didn't
I guess it was my interpretation. I have an innuendo-y mind. I apologize. You guys know.
Oh,
Yeah,
we do
no,
too. It's
I
fine.
wouldn't go in that direction.
Okay.
But still funny. I'm still a child at heart.
Yeah, StormyD may be wholesome, but he's equal parts.
We're all big kids.
Yeah,
I'm a
we all like to be naughty from time to time. So, all right, we've described what's going on tonight, what happened last week. So now we're gonna do the individual recaps. Let's roll it and see who goes first. Extirpatefate, or should I say, Lorkris, please share what stood out most to your character last week during the battle plans made with, you know.
Oh, I don't know. Like, I think the thing that stood out the most is the fact that they buffed. Like, to Lorkris, that's the thing that stood out. Like, that's the thing he was just as equally hoping for, but also dreading. Because seeing that they decided to buff against us, a unknown, unranked team that got here only a few months ago, is not surprising. But at the same time, with all of their accolades, it is surprising. So he's very nervous, but also very proud of the fact that they see us as a threat, and we're going to show them a threat.
Nice. Very well said. Excellent. Okay. Fern.
Yeah, you sit back down.
I'm extra wiggly today, so I had to.
I totally understand. I've been that way. I was that way yesterday. I don't know if you noticed. I was super wiggly yesterday.
Oh, I was too. My chair moving was distracting me.
So, speaking of, before you get started though, can you twist the camera slightly towards her?
Actually, she just needs to shift over.
Okay, all right.
There we go.
That works. Go ahead.
You're fine.
Okay. Okay. So yes, so like, you know, we have like a really, really good idea and stuff. Because of anything, we're gonna confuse them so much. And I think that is my ultimate goal, is I really, really, really want them to just be so confused. I just want them to just like, you know? But we have a very good plan, and I'm very excited, and we're gonna do so good.
Okay, well said. Excellent. Over to you.
What stood out to Emillynn Ray the most,
Yes.
Emillynn Ray and Philip the most last week, was watching their battle and watching their tactics. Oh my gosh. How well they work together, and they're like a well-oiled machine on that field. That's what stood out to me the most.
Nice. And Rylar?
For Rylar, what stood out to Rylar the most was he kind of feels like when he was in that meeting with you guys, he had this kind of out-of-body moment where he was like, wow, I'm like here with these really strong friends that have really accepted him, and more than that, just kind of embraced him. And he's in this moment where he's having this, you know, conversation with these pretty famous adventurers who are helping him and his team to plan for this kind of special event. Like, how far he just can't believe how far he's come from when he was just, sweeping the hostel because he had been kicked out of 2 different teams, and to now how much he just feels like, am I really supposed? He was. I guess you could say he had a little bit of imposter syndrome, right? Like he was like, am I really supposed to be here? But it was also cathartic, and then he felt like, no, I'm in the right spot, so I must be that I'm supposed to be here. So that is what stood out most to him.
As soon as you walk out in the field, huh? Heretics. Wouldn't that be a twist?
That'd be crazy.
That'd be the gnarly twist.
And then we'd be like, okay, you guys just understand, like, we have to kill them because they're heretics. And nobody's going to understand.
Oh.
Okay.
That would be a great rug pull, my friend.
Don't give the DM ideas when we just did.
Well, you also have to think about it, how. Human beings have amazing imaginations, absolutely, right? Mm-hmm. And so I can't say there's no way I could make an arrogant statement and say that people can come up with all kinds of crazy ideas, right? But on the same token, you have to think about when you have an experienced DM, who's to say he hasn't thought of almost everything that you might say?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
So
I know.
But there are still times when
confirm nor deny.
the DM gets surprised.
Oh yeah, there have been times, I will fully admit, where I liked somebody's idea so much that I nabbed it in the middle. It has happened before, for sure.
Yeah, or he's pulled from like TV shows, and I'm just like, the heck?
Oh, that was accidental.
That's called inspiration.
No, sometimes
Yes.
that's true. Yes. I agree. Like I do get inspired by neat things that I see in anime or movies or TV shows, but
Absolutely.
but she's referring to.
There was one incident in a campaign that we were playing in. We arrived at this island, and
Not one of my finer moments.
there was like
unconscious though.
there was noises coming from like the forest jungle area, and we're like, okay, but we ended up wandering in, and we found this elf lady that lived in the middle of this jungle. And like as we were going through this, I was like, because he usually asks me after a campaign, what did you think of it? I was like, this almost sounds like the plot to the Lost episode we were just watching.
It was honestly accidental, but unconsciously I did absolutely incorporate some elements from Lost that when it was good the first few seasons.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize it, and she pointed it out to me, and I was like, oh my God, you're right. That sounds just like what we were watching. How did that happen?
Seriously, as it was happening, I'm sitting there going, looking at him, I'm like, what are you doing?
I don't, like I said, that's not something I normally do. That's not a normal thing.
Spud!
Oh my God, Spud!
Thank you for the raid!
Tater Lord with a raid. Holy crap, dude! Welcome, Spud Masters, Tater Peoples, followers of the Tater God.
Tots.
Yes, Tater Tots. That's right. That's
Welcome
right.
in, Spud and Raiders. How is everybody tonight?
It's an honor to have you all.
Master Bacon!
Hello, Master Bacon!
Master Bacon.
Master O Bacon.
Master
I
O Bacon.
apologize.
Oh, that's even better.
Oh, Spud, you were playing Hogwarts Legacy? How do you like that so far?
I've been watching some of his streams when it looks really cool, despite all the silly controversy.
Thank you, Dagoth, for the shout out.
I don't know, I guess silly's not the right way of saying it. I don't want to judge anybody, just despite all the controversy. It's a game.
All Aries,
Made
you're
by a bunch
playing
of
it
people.
too. What do you think of it?
Yeah, I watched Just Me Joshua was playing it too. Yeah, like
Yeah.
I understand the controversy around that game, but I also don't understand why there is like there are certain things that you boycott for good reasons, and then like I don't know, thousands of people made that game and put a lot of effort into that game.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so you're supporting more than just a single person. And just because a single person has a character flaw doesn't mean that everything about that person is bad. So I don't know, but that's getting off on dark topics. It's a fun game. It looks bad. I probably won't play it because it's third person, but it does look really good. It impressed me, and that's hard to do. So
I will eventually pick up that game at some point.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I'll even stream it. Maybe.
So for
In the observatory of Stormkeep,
Yes.
look at the stars.
That's right. You wonderful tater tots. It's so happy to have you. Thank you for bringing your tater tots with you today, Spudmaster. So just for those who popped in real quick, since we haven't really gotten heavy started yet, we are, and your timing is perfect because we're getting ready to go into an arena battle, and before that, all of the players are going to describe their characters. So again, we do this every few sessions or so people who have missed it can get a visual of the characters. So perfect timing. And
Bud, you got a new emote?
ooh, what is that? Oh,
It looks like a little Spud Raider.
that's cool. I like it. Check out extirpatefate's new emote, his symbol that he made himself. That is badass, dude. That's wonderful.
Thank you. I'm actually excited to use it as a model and actually draw my my logo.
Wow, it's that hardcore of a game, Aries? Damn. Right on. So,
Alrighty.
yeah. Enjoy your Hogwarts game. I think it looks wonderful. And enjoy the show tonight. So, for you folks who rated in, this is 5th edition Dungeons & Dragons. The campaign that we're doing is I've called Isles in the Mist. And the map that you see there is the map that I created of the adventuring world, not the entire world, just the place that the adventurers are adventuring. And if you're interested in finding out more, if you end up liking this tonight and you want to know more, you can go to the YouTube channel to watch all the episodes. This is episode 44 tonight. So we've been doing this for quite some time, and we still have quite some more to go. But it is honestly the highlight of our week, all four of us, and we intend that it can be a highlight for you as well, guys. So thank you. Now, where were we? We were describing
our characters.
Not
Oh
yet.
yeah, Rylar had described him, what stood out to him last week, and we had finished up with that. And so I think basically we were now about to. So where we ended off last week was sort of a cliffhanger. The adventurers are up against the #1 ranked guild team that are several levels above them and are much more experienced and are known to be, they're just basically completely undefeated in the arena. Now keep in mind, the arena of Misty City is a friendly one. They have a special kind of
Bubble. Dome.
yeah, like a magical barrier set up so that the audience can't get maimed by errant spells. And they also have...
No random fireballs hitting
Right.
the crowd.
And they have also within that barrier, ultimately all the damage is really subdual, so there's no permanent scarring. And they have clerics on hand, and they have rules in place, no coup de grace. And so, because it's a friendly competition amongst the guilds to help determine the different adventurer guild standings with the Merchant Guild Association. And it's really just more of a marketing thing for the Merchant Guild Association to help build up excitement for all the people who live on the island in Misty City and in the surrounding, townships. It happens at the middle of the year, once a year when they can do it. And then the rest of the time, the adventurers are out exploring the island, trying to uncover its mysteries, find valuable resources, and
Do you want
protect.
to show off the map?
Oh yeah, I guess I could show you guys the full map scene. We haven't done this one in a while. This is the full map that I created. Frontier Isle is what it's called. The main map is this one that you see here, or the main island. The surrounding side isles are really just more a giant kind of barrier to being able to get to that top half of the island. They have almost no functional ecosystems and very little going on, but because of the nature of the coral reefs and the small islands and all that surrounding the top part of the island, it creates a strange kind of atmospheric effect where this algae grows all around the ocean and turns it green, and this deep emerald green, and creates this strange kind of mist that's like a bubble over the island, as it were. And it also makes it such that traveling to the top part of the island is impossible, because in this world, flight magic and teleportation magic hasn't really been invented. I mean, flight magic does exist, but the flight magic that does exist is very limited in its duration, and so it's really been very tough for the people of the world who are just now exploring this world to get farther into the north, and all kinds of ancient things are being uncovered, ancient peoples and spooky, interesting things. So, but for tonight, they're having the 4th annual Guildlock Games arena fight, and the adventurers are up against Steel Dawn, which is made up of a ranger, a fighter, an ASMR ranger, a human fighter, a Furbolg cleric, and a half-elf paladin. And so that's what they're up against. And the team is really prepared. Last week was all role-playing, battle planning, determining what they can do, how they can go up against this team and potentially take them down, or at least hang tight with them for a while at the very least. And do you guys want to start to discuss and recap the plan before we go into anything else? That way everybody has it fresh in their mind? Yeah. Number 5, thank you. Number 5 is alive.
Are we going to discuss the plan, or are we going to describe our characters?
Well, which one do we want? I think we'll do the plan stuff first, and then just as we start the fight, we'll do the character description. How's that sound?
Prepared to lose and make Ares rich. I mean, go team!
Ares. All right.
Ares, you're awesome.
So, you guys have already gone out. You saw that they are buffed. You guys already did the Hero's Feast buff on yourself. What were the other buffs that I believe you all had intended to do some buffs on yourself as well?
Before we walked out,
Mm-hmm.
I made sure that I gave myself the symbiotic entity.
Okay.
So I gave myself the 52 temporary hit points and all that fun stuff.
Right. Okay. Was there any other buffs that you guys were doing?
Fate was
we
going
got the
to...
hero's potion.
Yeah. How many? I know there were 2 potions of invulnerability.
Right.
Fate got 1. Did I get the other one?
Yes.
I think you got.
You got the other one because they're gonna come for you.
What does that potion do again?
Half damage.
Okay.
For how
For
long?
1 minute. 1 minute.
1 minute. Yeah. For 1 minute, it means that any, if I remember correctly, it's any physical damage.
For 1 minute after you drink this potion, you have resistance to all damage.
Oh, it says all damage.
Say it's all damage.
Okay. Wow, that means that even magic damage. Interesting. Okay. Well then, if that's what it is. That's what it is. So that was the only buffs: the hero potions, and I believe there were 4 potions that you guys were also going to drink that give you potions of heroism.
Yes.
It actually wasn't the hero potions. It was what was the 2 potions you guys got?
2 potions of invulnerability, and 4 potions of heroism.
Right. And the heroism, if I remember correctly, gives you a certain number of temp hit points.
Yes.
It was 10 temporary hit points, and then basically the bless.
The bless spell on you, yes, for an hour. Right. Right. Which gives you a D4 that you can roll in all attacks and saving throws. Right. Okay. Well, all right. I feel like that's everything. Was there anything else that you guys wanted me to exposition or roleplay before we describe our characters?
Yeah. So we can kind of exposition this. I don't really need to heavy roleplay it, but I wanted to make sure that we are all on the same page. Lorkris is going to cast Death Ward on himself before walking out.
Okay.
Which would allow him, if he were to go to 0 HP, he would drop to 1 instead. And in doing so, want to bait Steel Dawn to walk away, feigning actually going down. And that Rylar would telepathically communicate, ask if Lorkris is okay. And I would respond yes, and then you guys don't heal me. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So I want to make sure that was communicated.
Okay. By the way, real quick, I'm gonna need to ask everybody. I'm added in some extra music tonight. Is it seem too loud for the streamer or for you folks? Those folks in the stream. As you can tell, I picked a choice that sounds very battle music. But it's quite a bit louder. Plus, I can't quite get the. No, it's not too bad. Okay, all right. Just want to make sure that it's right at the right level. Oh, okay. All right. Great. Well, it's perfect battle music. I don't know if you guys can hear it over there, but it's pretty neat. No, you can't. Okay. That's right, because you can't hear the stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, what a shame. Well.
And then I had one other idea that would essentially be like a spark of inspiration while standing at the gates before they lower.
Okay.
I would, Lorkris will turn to Emillynn and Rylar and go, real quick, what are your thoughts on using heat metal on the leader's helmet? Would either take damage or force him to remove it. Just a thought.
What about that one dude's sword that's magical?
Well,
Same thought.
Remember that all of them are using magical swords.
The one that does necrotic damage.
The
I'd
wounding
imagine
one?
would be the.
Yeah.
Thought I was force caging that guy.
Well, that's the intent. Is you're going to force cage the cleric, and hopefully you will also get the paladin
Ranger.
as well.
Or yeah, the Paladin or Ranger.
Yeah.
And there, I just realized I have them swapped around here. I should probably go.
But just a thought when it comes to heat metal.
I usually will use heat metal on their armor because at that point in time they don't want to take it off, so they have to take damage each turn.
This was the way we had it last week.
But if the leader's helmet grants him more resistance, either forcing him to take damage or remove it will either weaken him either way.
Oh, is that what his helmet does?
His helmet, yeah. Some of the intel that you got from Crystal Head was that their helmets are like your cloaks of resistance. They're like they add to their saving throws. So, Lorkris' idea is a good one, but it's got a trade-off, right? Because it means you're not going to be doing as much damage to him, but you lower his resistance. Versus if you cast it on his breastplate, is he going to try and take that off and in combat, or is he just going to take damage? So, it's going to be up to you guys what you think is best.
Your pizzas look so yummy.
The leader, because doesn't Rylar have heat metal?
Yes, in the ring.
Oh, we put heat metal in the ring?
Yes.
We did. Counterspell and heat metal.
So, Miss Ray could cast it on his breastplate, and Rylar can cast it on his helmet. Just go for one guy.
It was just a thought.
Rylar wants to know what you think of the idea of, you putting it on his armor and Rylar putting it on his helmet.
It would definitely confuse them. Let's do it.
Okay. All right.
And of course, my character is going to give the lovely pep talk. Doesn't matter, win or lose, we're here to have fun. We're going to celebrate afterwards, all right, team?
That's right. That's
Right?
right. Okay. Oh, yes.
Did you technically give us a bardic inspiration now?
I could. I was thinking about that. Giving an inspiration die to Lorkris and to Fern.
It's a D8.
Yes, it's a D8.
So that means that, that's only once you've used it, right? Unlike the bless that's on you guys from the potion.
Correct.
Okay, gotcha.
Correct.
But it does also mean you can use both, a D8 and a D4 at the same time, because they're two different kinds of dice.
Yep,
bonus dice.
and the bardic inspiration is for 10 minutes until used.
Nice. Okay. All right. So last.
Oh, I should do it like Fern. A bonus action bardic inspiration.
Right. So if I remember correctly, your plan was as soon as they started to close the distance was when you were gonna hit them with the reverse gravity, and then you were gonna try and isolate two of them in midair with the force cage, or at least the cleric. Right?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Yes.
Well, Aries, if you want to see a different side of Emillynn, it's all right, team. We're here to have fun, win or lose. No matter what, we're gonna win, right? Doesn't matter anymore. We're gonna win. No wages for 3 weeks if we don't win.
That wouldn't be much of an incentive for Lorkris, but yeah. He doesn't care about the wages. All right.
Yeah.
Fern.
Neither does Fern, yeah. Neither does Rylar. So they would all know that you're just
give
joking.
all that money back to Jocko.
Yep. No wages for 3 weeks.
Okay. Well, now here we are, guys. We're at that moment. So I'm gonna roll it, and then you I know you guys are munching, so you might end up having food in your mouths, but
No, it's fine.
I'm gonna roll it, and you guys are gonna describe
And
your
pizza.
characters to the folks here. After you, don't forget to introduce your character's name, their race, and their class, and their specialty, and then describe them, please. Well, again, it's Lorkris first.
Okay. Lorkris, a short 6'5" Goliath, bald head, no hair, tribal tattoos everywhere, lower jaw blacked out, up to the peak of his skull. Hands, you got Druidic symbols just etched everywhere, wearing a breastplate. Half armored, left side has no armoring, right side does. Come from when he used to carry a shield, but now wields a really disgusting glaive. Very simple attire, got belt of hill giant strength and more rags towards the bottom. But these intense glowing green eyes that will essentially reverberate inside that helmet, so it's just this sickening green glow that's with no facial features is really what's showing out. Yeah. Very slender, imposing, athletic figure.
Refresh our memory what the style of helmet it is he's wearing.
If I remember correctly, it's kind of like a not completely closed off, but it's like an open face helmet, with horns that kind of curl and cut down towards the jaw, keeping it still slim, but with enough space for light to reflect inside. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Nice. That's badass. What color is like his boots and the parts of his clothing that aren't armor?
Mostly browns, earthy tones, dark greens. The cloak, however, is a deep blue, but that is worn under the breastplate and under the belt, kind of like a gambeson. So it's just these slight peaking colors of this dark navy blue. Yeah, very, doesn't look like a paladin.
Yeah.
Looks more like just a standard fighter, if you were to look at him.
Well, a standard fighter with spoopy green glowing eyes.
Wow, yeah.
And a very intimidating kind of. I'm envisioning a helmet similar to the famous drawing by that artist that I like. It's on the Molly Hatchet album cover. Yeah, if you guys look up Molly Hatchet album cover, you'll see the image I'm talking about. It's kind of what I'm imagining for his helmet. Only instead of glowing red eyes, it's the glowing green eyes. So cool.
Yeah.
Right on. All right. Next up, oh my gosh, it's an Emillynn Ray.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Emillynn Ray, she is a half-elf bard, College of the Battle singer, black hair, brown eyes. She's about 5'9", and her favorite color is blue. So she's wearing a lot of blue underneath her armor. Of course, she's got her trusty violin and her rapier at her side. As far as armor, she's wearing studded leather, and then she's got a cloak of protection. It's navy blue as well, because it's her favorite color. And she's got some regular boots that she's wearing, boots of Elvenkind, apparently. I'm wearing boots of Elvenkind. But as far as like on top of her armor, she's wearing like a light blue shirt underneath it with like blue, like sort of small collar cloak over it. I have a picture. I would love to show it off, but I don't think I can because I didn't create it.
Sorry, I was giving a thumbs up to Daddy Dagoff. Thank you, buddy. Go on.
So, yeah, and let me see if I'm missing any other.
Don't forget to tell them what your instrument is.
It's a violin. Violin that she plays Lindsay Sterling style whenever she's performing.
And
lots of jumping around.
And inspiring her team.
And inspiring my team, yes.
Don't forget, what is it, what's special about it?
Oh, it's my very special violin that I got from the enchanter for that one mission that we did. It's a violin of storing, so it can hold up to 2 weapons in there for me.
But you get to trade it out instantly for either your rapier or your crossbow, is that right?
Yep. Okay.
Well, and I just realized it's really interesting how this model looks remarkably like that with the blue, navy blue kind of cloak and tinged in gold. And
actually, probably show it off and be like, yeah, this is what my character pretty much looks like.
Yeah. All right. Anything else to add?
And then Philip looks like a Philip.
Oh, what color are her eyes? Did you tell them that?
Emmelynn's eyes are brown.
Okay. Gotcha.
And Philip looks like a Philip.
Philip looks like a Philip. Yeah. Okay. Well, thank you. Your turn, Fern.
Okay. So Fern is like 4'9". She's really, really tiny. She's a wood elf. And she has like big old long ears and like wild hair where it's like some are braids, some are locks, some it's loose. It's like a brownish color. Kind of hard to tell under all the sticks and leaves and bugs that are just kind of hanging out. She kind of has like that dappled, like she's like darker tan, not dark. She has like tanned skin where it's kind of like dappled like a deer, and she has these big old giant white eyes of just white. And she never wears shoes. You cannot make her. And
What clothing is she wearing? Besides, since she's not wearing shoes.
well, she does have a cloak of many things that she just likes.
The cloak or robe?
Robe of many things, and then she has just like, it's like a brown cloak of protection. It's just kind of a hodgepodge of stuff, but she just mostly rocks like, you know, greens and browns and stuff. But she is barefoot, and her staff is giant staff of awesome.
It's only like a half-inch tall in her, right?
Nice.
Yeah.
Very good. Very good. Okay. Anything else to add?
So she's a wood elf, druid. She's a circle of spores druid. There we go.
For those who don't know, it's an unusual kind of druid that focuses more on like, you know, bugs and fungi and moss and algae and you know, that kind of
Necromancy.
yeah, that kind of side of nature. That's not true necromancy, just sort of like the you know, the
fungus spores. You know,
Yeah.
the fungus spores that like infect ants and make them zombies. That.
Aries. Oh, you mean her character? Oh. So, all right. So for Rylar, Rylar is I gotta remember how he is 5'7". He's human. He technically is a warlock. He doesn't think so though. He thinks he's a cleric of goo, the great old one. And Rylar's not the brightest bulb on the Christmas tree, and but he's very charismatic because he's just very cute, and he's very wise even though he's not very smart. And kind of like that, kind of sort of like Forrest Gump in a way. And as far as looks go, like I say, he's 5'7". He's got pretty crystal blue eyes and curly blonde hair, and kind of like a skinny teenager. He's he's literally only like 18, and he wears this half plate armor, which is like, you know, more than a breastplate, not as much as full plate. It's like pieces of full plate, but it's enchanted and custom made to be lighter, so he can actually like sleep in it and sneak in it and stuff. He uses a magical shield, a rod of the Pact Keeper that he sometimes, even though it's meant to focus his magic, sometimes he accidentally bonks people with it, which is not very effective. Yeah, like I said, he's very kind of adorable and charismatic. The most interesting thing about seeing Rylar is he's really attached to this pot helm that literally looks like someone took a bucket or a pot and made face holes for it, because I mean, it's covered for it. It's got an open face, but it's constantly like kind of falling and moving around, and he's got to always like look up at people like that and move it out of his. But for some reason, he's really attached to wearing that thing. So there you go.
So if you were to line up our team against the wall, it'd be Lorkris, Emillynn, Rylar, Fern.
Yep, that's true. Yep.
I did not realize my character's 2 inches taller than Rylar, and a whole foot taller than Fern.
Yep. Yep. All right. I hope that was enough of a description. Did you get that, Banana Tom? I hope so.
What? That was for Banana Tom.
I wanted you all to get that, but there's a reason I'm specifically calling him out, and that's because he's working on something special for us, and I can't wait for him to finish it. And if you need more details, I'll get with you later on.
Or post up that reference photo in chat.
Yes, if you would like my reference photo, I will post it in chat as well.
Post it in chat, that'd be good. Yeah. And so I picked these for obvious reasons. I'm going to go ahead and show these off to you guys again. Here. So here's what I picked for Rylar. It's not exactly right, but it's close enough. You know, he's got a stick. He's got a helm that falls down over his face. He's got, why is that? Why are you being a pill, camera? Be nice now. And yeah, so that's Rylar. This is the lovely Lorkris. I think this suits him pretty well, even though it's a different kind of weapon than he's using, because obviously it's got the bald head, right? And he's got some interesting markings. And he's got the armor. Look at that. Just like you described him. One arm has armor and one arm doesn't. Gummit, camera. And so you might move your hand out of frame for a second. There you go, thanks. So that is Lorkris. And let's see. This is the closest thing I had for Fern. Not exactly right, but it does capture her wild nature, I think.
It's more accurate than you think.
I want to whack it with my stick!
She likes to whack stuff with her stick, and it's small, and it's got the green wild hair and the L. I definitely think it's a good fit. And then finally, the lovely Emillynn Ray really suits too. I mean, she's got the blue cloak gilded in gold.
The black hair.
The raven black hair. She's got the leather boots. She's got the studded leather armor. She's got the instrument and a rapier. Wow. Holy crap. And how did I have you guys? Like this. All right. Thank you guys for indulging us. And yeah. I think it's it. I think it's wonderful. You guys ready for this? I think you're ready for this. Oh my gosh, guess what time it is? It's time to roll for initiative.
Comment down below, how long do you think we're gonna last?
Yeah, comment guys, appreciate you guys. We are going to go chat dark now. Thank you for joining us. Enjoy the show. We will probably take a break at some point and we'll chat with you guys during intermission, so in a bit.
Bye, chat.
Are you serious?
I'm mad. I'm so mad.
Are you?
Uh-oh.
Serious?
Did you roll a
I'm so
1 for
mad.
your initiative?
No. I rolled a 20.
Oh.
Oh, you're mad at yourself for blowing that 20 on an initiative.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Natural 20 on initiative. Nice. But I would have much rather that been on an attack roll.
Yeah, right. Fern?
20 total.
Okay. Lorkris.
Nice. 22.
Ray.
16.
Okay, gotta roll for Rylar.
Okay. Ready to write down initiative.
Rylar's probably going last.
Oh no.
I rolled a 1 on his initiative.
That's okay.
Let me see what I roll for the opposing team. All right, here.
Opposing council.
So, Foley Gloamwalker, the ASMR Ranger. He has, oh, wow. Oh, okay. Wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Yes. Giant chunk of garlic.
Yeah, I'm not thrilled.
Garlic is so
I
good
love
for your
garlic.
digestion.
Yeah,
that?
too bad I can't eat it very often.
Garlic is very good for your digestion.
Maru.
And it keeps vampires away.
So it is said.
Can't find out in Strahd.
Wow, I'm rolling crappy for these guys. Wow, okay, I spoke too soon.
Don't get too excited over that, though.
That is really kind of ironic. It's interesting. Apparently their leader also rolled a natural 20 on his initiative.
Oh, shit. Hey, at least I can continue the theme. Lorkris stepping out and pointing at the other team.
Maybe not though. Actually, what's your dexterity?
+2.
All right, we need to roll off then.
Oh, Skittle Biscuits. Oh. That's not a roll. What?
That's crazy. No, I'm just super stoked right now.
Just flat die roll.
Yeah.
16.
Okay, so I'm gonna be upgrading Daxon, and then.
The look on your
Sorry, I rolled a natural 18.
Oh no, it rolled. It's a. I'm just kidding.
Can he add the bardic inspiration to that die? No.
I'm not doing that.
You guys.
That's way more valuable elsewhere.
Holy crap, that's really low though. That's funny. They all rolled mediocre. One rolled really high, and then one rolled really low. Okay.
Okay.
Well. So. The battle commences. And the person starting off the fight is Matthias Daxon, or Matthias Daxon, however you want to say it. The Battle Master Human Fighter of Steel Dawn.
Hands are so clammy right now.
Yeah, my feet are clammy.
So this is this guy. Showing off
Yep.
the bad guys again real quick.
They're not bad guys. They are enemies.
Right. Sorry, you're right. They're not bad guys. They're actually heroes, believe it or not. But showing off the opposing hero team, Marlu, Sirangelo Brightblade. Uh-oh, the camera is really freezing up. Matthias Daxon. And Holy Gloamwalker. All of them in their gleaming mithril full plate armor. Matthias steps forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 25. And he says out loud, "Good luck, foes." No, he wouldn't say foe. What's the word? I guess you are foes, not enemies, right? Nah, actually, he would say it like this. "Good luck, fellow adventurers. Team, stick to the plan." And he looks like he readies an action of some kind. Next is Lorkris.
Lorkris will step up about 15 feet, and as he's walking up is going to bonus action Shield of Faith.
Okay.
So AC at 22.
So you step up 5, 10, 15 feet, and then bonus action Shield of Faith?
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And then we'll essentially just like point the glaive at the leader and like in an acknowledgement aspect, not not in that disrespect.
Oh,
but
you're
just
saying.
like,
Right.
yeah, let's go.
Right. Nice. Okay.
And then for my action, I will hold my action to swing with my glaive if anyone like comes within range. I know I have a feat for that, but that's kind of his intent. He's bracing for them to rush.
Gotcha. All right. So that is initiative 2. Initiative 3 is Fern.
Oh, shit!
So I'm going to give everybody their numbers. Lorkris is 2, Fern is 3, Ray is 4, and help me remember, Rylar is 8.
Cool. We're good.
I'm going to hold my action to cast reverse gravity for when they are away from the wall.
When the entire team is away from the wall? And that's okay. That's not too general or too specific. You basically want to wait till the entire team has moved away from the wall and then release your spell.
Yes.
Okay. And
Because
you
they
said
can
the
grab
range.
onto
What did
it.
we determine the range of it was that I decided because we nerfed it? It was going to be 50-foot
We
radius.
cut it in half. It's 50 instead of 100.
So it's a 25-foot radius instead of a 50-foot radius. So
Correct.
it's going to be like 50 feet across. Okay, gotcha. Okay. Right. Okay. Excellent. So you ready action to nice. I believe I said that Emillynn Ray is number 4, right?
Yes. So I am going to.
Oh, by the way, Fern, did you want to make a move? Or stay
No.
where you're at? Okay.
Stay
I'm
right where I'm
gonna
at.
move up 15 feet because I'm the leader and I got to be up there with Lorkris. I'm gonna respond back to him, going, "Let's make this a friendly, fun fight, shall we?" As I ready my action to cast Force Cage after Fern reverses gravity. Oh, and Force Cage this guy once reverse gravity goes off. Or is that too general?
Well, the problem is that you're wanting to hopefully get 2 of them in it, right? Because like if you can't get 2 of them, you were going to do a 10-foot one just to get 1 of them, and if you can get 2 of them, so like I feel like there's too many conditions, for you to ready action to force cage. I mean, you could say, if you only want to target one guy, I'll be okay with you saying I'm going to ready action to force cage him once he's floating in the air. That's something you can do.
Yes.
But like I know that you guys' plan was to try and get 2 of them potentially. So, which would mean you would probably want to wait and see what happens and instead do something else. But it's whatever you want to do.
I mean, I guess I can just wait until next turn.
It means you could do something else this turn. And don't forget you have bonus actions too.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I already gave them inspiration die.
Did you give one to Rylar?
I usually wait until I can actually give out 2 at a time. Since those 2 already have inspiration die,
Okay.
I don't want to waste just in case.
Okay, fair enough.
So then I move up and just say hi.
You can still cast spells. You have debuff spells. You have like.
Yeah, like any of my debuff spells are gonna make it past their will saves.
I mean, you can try. You know, don't. This is your turn, so.
No, I want to see what they do.
Okay.
Start off slow and steady. It's okay.
No.
We're good.
That's all right. That's all right. I agree. Whatever you feel is right for you and what your character would do in this moment is right. So that was
Ray.
Ray. That's initiative 4. Initiative 5 is Marlu. Marlu.
But no big deal.
He casts Shield of Faith on Daxon. Steps up, touches him, stands next to him, puts Shield of Faith on him. You notice that their tactics are slightly different than what you saw in the previous fights, where they basically just took some hits to close the distance and rush over. Which means that they actually, not only did they pre-buff, but they also have are approaching a little bit more cautiously than they have before. So that was Marlu's turn. Initiative 6 is Foley. Foley the Ranger. This guy's got glowing yellow, kind of a glowing orangish yellow eyes from underneath. So you see him and you're like, hey, it's nice to know I'm not the only one with spooky glowing eyes.
Those aren't spooky, those are cool.
I mean, his is because of his race being an ASMR, so.
Oh, that's fair.
Green is much more welcoming than reddish orange.
That is true.
Or yellowish orange, not reddish orange, but yeah. That's true, green, yeah, I guess it depends on your point of view, right?
It's a sickly green.
It is not sickly
It's a
green.
Bright
No,
neon
I'm
green.
kidding.
You have neon green eyes.
No, I'm gonna Tokyo drift that shit.
He comes up and stands next to Daxon, but he casts a spell on himself. I'm gonna actually, need to double check. I'm gonna let all of you roll your yours would be arcane, druids would be nature, fates would be either nature or I suppose religion, and heck, even Rylar can roll on this one. Well, never mind. Rylar's intelligence is too low. I mean, I could roll a nat 20, I suppose, but he's not even trying to care. Oh.
32.
You stop rolling.
32. What do you do? Roll another nat 20?
No, close to 19.
I rolled a nat 20 on this.
Wow, you guys are blowing all those nat 20s. Look at that. All right, what'd you guys get?
32.
22.
25.
All of you recognize it as a protection from energy spell. Looks like he protected himself from lightning damage.
He's watched you, Fern.
And
That's so sweet.
Can you imagine if you had that arcane pioneer, your call lightning could be call fire?
I know.
God, that'd be gross.
yeah, it would. All right. I don't know if a druid would want to call fire outside though. Accidentally set the forest on fire? Not like
But that's
But
not the
this
bad
setting,
way.
she would.
Yes, but I mean, you sometimes have to start fires to clear out the brush appropriately so that
That's
we
why he
protect it.
controlled burns.
Yeah, I'm just controlled
Part-
burning this turd.
Carbon in the carbon
Control
from
burning this
fire
turd.
is very nutritious for the soil.
Let's see.
All right, you guys, I swear, bending the rules of logic.
Or she could.
Actually,
she
the
could, You could call force damage.
Sure.
That's true.
But my statement about the carbon from the fire
This is actually true.
for the soil is actually technically true. But
Anyway.
Fun fact for the
We're
day.
here for fantasy.
fun fact.
All right. Sir Angelo. Look at this. They're all standing in a formation against you guys.
Oh, man.
He stops right there and he casts. I'm gonna say only Fate can roll to recognize this spell.
Druid's getting ready.
Stop.
What did he do?
Roll.
What did he waste this time?
Nat 20.
Oh boy, that's wonderful.
So 26.
26. You figure out. It's obvious he cast thunderous smite on himself,
Ooh.
which is a type of
Yeah.
smite spell.
Lorkris knows it.
Yeah.
He just hasn't been using it because it's always been so loud and it hasn't wanted to attract people.
Right. Makes
He
sense.
uses
Makes
brain
sense.
a little bit.
And then finally Rylar.
No, my
Ready
held
action
action
goes
goes off.
It does. Oh, thank you. Sorry.
Oh,
All right. Your ready action goes off. Their team does not expect this. So now, refresh my memory. They get a save. Yeah, but their saving throws to grab something.
if they can't grab anything,
Well, they can grab each other.
they could. They can hold on to each other for dear life.
All right. So and there's no saving throw, correct? I mean, there is, but if there's
would.
nothing to grab, then there's no saving throw.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's no saving
So
throw
we need
because
to
they have
figure out
nothing to grab onto.
We need to figure out that. So remember how I told you that the arena is protected in such a way that your area of effect spells won't go outside the arena because of the barrier. So that's okay. So you need to tell me where you want the center to be, so that it gets them all.
So it's 25, right?
Right. I'm assuming you want it to kind of extend all the way to the wall, right? Would you like this to be the center?
Yes, absolutely.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
My heart's racing right now.
Same.
All right.
As soon as the guy goes up and stands right next to his friend, that's when Fern
Wait.
slams her staff down on the ground
Uh-huh.
and then lifts her arms up over her head and goes, "All hail Emillynn Ray!" as the elk goes shooting into the sky.
I don't even know what to say to that. It's awesome. All right.
She wants
So-
to brag about her
But it
team
doesn't
leader.
extend past the wall.
Yeah, but I'm showing where it would extend.
Okay.
It just, the barrier protects out to that point. And I'm going to go ahead, since it's circular, right? It's a radius,
Yes.
a circular radius spell. We're going to make it like a little circle so that we kind of can visualize this properly. All right. That's a big ass circle.
Boy.
With the hex squares, it looks more like a.
Looks like its own little mini arena.
It's true. All right. So what I'm going to do is they are going to still get their saving throws. It'll determine if they grab onto each other or not.
Dex 19.
Dex 19. Okay. So I will describe to you that, yeah, after I make their saving throws, let me do that first here. All right.
100 feet into the air.
Okay, so Sir Angelo made his. Marlu. Whoa, tablet, don't go. Oh, speaking of tablet. All right.
I know.
Breathe, Druid, breathe. In through the nose, out through the
Uh,
mouth. That'll
that-
calm the heart rate.
That dex save is
Deep
Wow.
breath in,
Interesting.
slow
Okay.
exhale out. My
so-
yoga instructor voice coming out.
Sir Angelo made his save. Marlu did not. And I'm going to describe what happens after I determine that. And then next is Matthias Daxon. He made his without even me looking at his bonuses. And then finally, Foley over on the end there. It's going to be his best stat, I believe. And that is... Wow. He didn't get there either, even though he's got an insanely good dex save. Because I rolled crappy. All right, so this is what happens. They go floating up into the air. Let me see if I have enough. I do. They each go floating up into the air. And I'm gonna show them kind of like this. Whoops. Why does he keep coming apart? And I know
About to happen.
I'm gonna stand them up. They're not actually standing. I want you to imagine them like this, right? They're like
Skydiving.
yeah, they're skydiving, right?
We're in a wind tunnel.
Marlu is like, he's really freaked out by this. Daxon keeps his cool, which is unsurprising, but still, it's obviously unsettling to him. And Foley as well is frustrated by this. It's kind of freaked him out. Sir Angelo seems unflappable. He just quickly grabs hold of Marlu, and Daxon also grabs hold of Marlu. And so basically, these three are linked to get. They're grabbing hold of Marlu, but Marlu isn't grabbing hold of them. So like he's got his shoulder, he's got his foot. He's like flinging all about on his own, and Marlu's like on his back, and it's not a good look for them.
And the crowd goes wild.
And yeah, no, absolutely. Let me describe. The announcer goes, "What has happened here, folks? Is this even possible? The arena has gone upside down, literally." The announcer's like, "And we have the most amazing thing that is happening in the arena, folks. What is going on? What sort of inescapable power do these Mr. Jocko's relic hunters have? They've reversed the gravity of the arena." And so this is what you see. And wow.
Now it's Rylar.
Now it's Rylar. And Rylar's like, "Oh, is it my turn now?"
Purple beam
And he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He remembered you guys saying something about spreading out. So, he is going to... What's the range of heat metal?
60 feet.
He doesn't. He doesn't remember when he was supposed to cast that. He accidentally screws up and forgets. Oh, it's only 60 feet. Mm-hmm. Well, then he can't even target.
Can't even reach.
Yeah. What's the range of Eldritch Blast?
120.
120. Wow.
Unless he has Spell Sniper.
He does not.
Puts it at, that put it at 300.
Put it at 300.
There's got to be something that he has that has that kind of range.
Oh my
like all up in my space right now. I know. I need you to back up.
Well, how tall is the little bubble in the arena? So
It's not really visible.
they go all the way up the 100 feet?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Hey, guys. Can you hear us?
Yeah, otherwise they would be smashed against the barrier isn't a physical barrier. It just stops the spells from going outside of it. You can technically... I mean, I guess it would also it would slow physical missile projectiles to protect people. All right. Let's think for a second. What does he have that has the range to hit these guys? Like, he actually just kind of goes, he looks at you guys and he shrugs. He's like, I don't know what to do. And that's all Rylar does. I guess he will actually, because he doesn't want to disappoint, he's going to ready an action to, oh, it dawns on him. Oh, yeah, I know what I'm supposed to do. He's going to ready an action. Let's see here. Oh, that's perfect. It's still, if any of these guys make it, like, float their way, the first person he sees that is in his range that floats out of this thing, he's gonna shoot them with his purple beamer and push them back into it.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
So Rylar's done. Back to the top of the round. Daxon says, keep it together, guys. We knew they'd still have surprises. He says, Marlu, dispel this ASAP. And then he I mean, this is what he would do. He sees how far away, like, right, he's 100 feet up and then 60 something feet this way. But he sees, he doesn't like see anybody's, he sees this person as the closest one. So what he would do is I'm gonna have him roll an athletics check. And you guys are impressed by his ingenuity and his athletics ability. He uses Marlu to push off of him to try and leap out of the effect, right? And I'm gonna roll his athletics check. Oh my God, I rolled a natural 16 on top of his insane athletics. And so he successfully pushes off to get to push towards the edge of the giant column of anti-gravity, of reverse gravity. And so of course he knows it's 100 feet up. You can see he's just without fear. He's like, I don't care, it's 100 feet, I'm gonna be all right. Like, or it's what I've got to do, right? And yeah, he goes plummeting to the ground as he gets to this point. As soon as he hits the ground, first I have to roll. He's going to roll an athletics check to avoid some of the fall damage. Wow, that's a net. He wasted a nat 22. But what were you about to ask me? I'm sorry.
Oh, can I roll the fall damage?
Yeah, if you want to. I'm fine with that. So he's gonna, because I rolled so well on his athletics kind of acrobatics check, I'm gonna have him. He's gonna take half damage from the fall.
Fine.
So go ahead and roll 10d6.
She's so excited.
Yeah, I should roll the 10d6.
I have 10d6 right here. Oh! Cool. Okay.
You want some help?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no.
Okay.
Organized. Wait. Okay.
Okay.
I organized it.
So we've got.
Yeah.
24 total.
24. All right.
Yeah.
So,
it was a lot of twos.
That's too bad, but still,
Yeah.
I mean, you hear it, he goes crunch, but he like he lands hard. He felt that right in his heels and in his knees and his like
Superhero landing.
Yeah, I was
Back
gonna
your
say, does
knees.
he do a superhero landing?
Yeah, basically. But his cool ass superhero landing gets immediately interrupted by purple beamers coming at
Three
his
of them.
face. 3 of them. One, which misses. You use your spellcasting ability and add it on, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. First one misses. Second one misses. And the
On
third one is
Rylar.
a natural 18. The third one nails him for D10 points of damage. Tiny little blip of damage. But the best part is he gets thrust 10 feet right back into the anti-grav, whoop, where he's back up again. He's literally up in the air, 100 feet up again, and you hear him curse, saying, "Damn it all!" He was not expecting that at all. Because in the other fights, you guys Rylar forgot to use his push ability with his purple beamer Eldritch Blast. He forgot to use it. So I think there was one time where he did, but no one really paid attention because it was like a moment that didn't matter or anything. But anyway,
Yeah.
Yeah.
So their leader gets pushed back into it, much to his shock and chagrin.
Much to his
Shock and
chagrin.
chagrin.
You like that? All right.
Yeah.
Next
Lorkris is next.
is
Yeah.
Lorkris.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Lorkris is gonna turn to Emillynn and go, "Now is the time, if any. Like, let's go." He is
You have the
then
big
going
grin on your
to-
face too?
Yeah, he's like, "Let's do this."
I'm like,
Lorkris will remind me again.
Mhm.
Did we rule that the ring of jumping to activate that was a bonus action, not an action?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that I remember that.
You're not wanting to jump into the reverse gravity, are you?
No.
Okay.
I just, as I scrolled past it, I was like, wait, I want to make sure I remember that because
Yep.
I am going to, like, Lorkris is gonna, like, kind of get like a slight little flourish with his staff, or not staff, with his glaive, tag the hilt on the ground and cast Spirit Guardians, and then rush the 30 feet forward.
Gotcha. Spirit Guardians activated. Let's go ahead and get the.
And so we know Spirit Guardians is at 3rd level, which is 3d8.
Gotcha. So now you have these glowing green will-o'-the-wisps spinning around you and swirling around you.
And move the 30 feet forward.
I did.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Excellent.
And then same thing. He's then going to kind of like. Oh no! Wait. Never mind.
Okay.
Spirit Guardians is an action, so I can't technically hold any other action. But
Right.
I also have Polearm, whatever.
Okay. So that was Lorkris' turn. Fern.
Yes. am going to hold my action.
Where?
Did you want to move first? I mean, technically in 5th Ed you don't have to, you can move after, but I just thought I'd, don't forget ranges of spells and stuff. What? You have to repeat because none of your sentence came through.
No, she's not even speaking. You're good.
Hey, I'm deciding.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to move. I want to move towards Starkitty. So, like along the wall, so...
So, to the left.
Here, this way.
Other left.
This way.
Yeah, your left.
Oh, towards actually Starkitty, not our character. Okay.
Actual Starkitty.
All right, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, like that?
35. I get 35 feet
And,
movement.
and you don't want to go out any? You want to be right next to the wall?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. I am going to hold my action to cast Elemental Spirit. No. Summon Elemental at 6th level, 5th level. I can cast it at 5th level.
Just out of
Sorry.
curiosity, is summoning a creature, is that a concentration spell?
It is. That's why I'm going to hold my action to cast it after Emillynn Ray force boxes someone.
Can I just make a note? Not,
So
not
you're
trying to
okay
meditate.
with your reverse gravity going away right away?
Yeah, I would wait. Like not to metagame. The only
No,
concern
you
that
are
I have-
metagaming. You are metagaming, so stop.
Stop.
I'm helping out a little.
I
Okay, fine. No, I won't do that then. I will hold my action if somebody gets within 120 feet of me, and I'll cast Chill Touch at them. Cantrip.
Okay, if the first enemy to get within 100 feet of you, you want to chill touch them.
Yes.
Okay. Right.
20.
What?
Chill Touch is a range of
120
120
feet.
feet.
Right. I mean, it's going to be a ways off from there for a while. So, yeah. That's why I was wondering if you wanted to move up or not. Out of curiosity, I forget, with the Spirit Guardian's spell, can... friendlies can walk in it, right?
Yeah, so when you cast the spell, you can designate any number of creatures you can see to be unaffected by it.
Right. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. Excellent. All right. So,
My turn.
your turn,
5,
Emillynn
10,
Ray.
15, 20, 25, 30. I am in your Spirit Guardians. I am partaking in the Spirit Guardians.
Oh, by the way, I did want to describe something real quick. When Rylar knocked Daxon back into the reverse gravity, the announcer and crowd went wild again.
As I'm walking up, I'm like, great job, Rylar. Keep it up. Okay, so
That was just like role-playing inspiration, not an inspiration die, though, right? Okay.
so they're 100 feet in the air. I am, because the range of force gauge is only 100 feet.
Correct. Oh, right.
I have
So you're
to get
gonna
a
have to
little
be like
closer.
right up on them.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
No, I already did my free action. So let's see. What else can I do?
Well, then it's definitely a good thing you didn't hold your
Yeah.
action to cast that spell, because it would have fizzled it and wasted it.
True.
Is that what he just said to you?
Yeah, and so my kind of argument was I would feel that Fern would understand, like, if I were to hold that and it doesn't happen, I waste that resource.
Yeah. She's fought with you guys enough to. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
So I know what you're going for. Yeah.
I want them to take the fall damage.
They would. but we want to keep people up to cage.
So it looks like a slight plot twist. Part of their plan they didn't realize doesn't actually work. So that's it's interesting. By accident. I think this is good. This is good role playing, right? You guys came up with this really clever, brilliant plan, but you missed one detail, which was that the amount of that the anti-gravity floats them into the air makes it nearly impossible for her to actually get force cage on them in the air.
Yeah, so I already talked to Rylar. Can I use another action to talk instead of casting a spell?
I mean, yeah, if that's what you want to do, you can definitely, absolutely.
Okay. Fern, keep that spell up a little bit longer. I need to get a little closer.
The mic always cuts her out. It's so mean.
And
Not for me.
I look over to Lorkris and go, not very often I see you smile. Let's do this.
All right. Good role playing. Interesting. Like, you guys are holding back a lot against these guys. Okay.
We gotta survive at least 10 rounds, and this is how we survive 10 rounds.
All right.
How long does
you're
reverse
gonna
gravity
cheese it.
go?
This is like the way I quick save cheese in Skyrim.
Wait, so it's been 2 rounds?
What?
We're in the second.
Yeah, we're
Yes, we're in the
Yeah.
second round.
Okay.
All right. So
Totally not tallying now.
Emillynn Ray's turn is done. Now we're to initiative 5, which is Marlu. Remember, what Rylar did was a ready action from his first turn.
Mm-hmm.
Keep that in mind. So, he listened to what you guys told him to do.
No.
No, this is good. This is good. Marlu goes, all right, I've got it. Don't worry. And he attempts to cast Dispel Magic on the reverse gravity. And, of course, Rylar has a counterspell stored up in the ring that he uses before he uses his own counterspell. Just like he did with the lady, he goes, no, you can't do that. You're not supposed to do that. and instantly counterspells the guy's dispel. And the look on his face is even more incredulous that he fell for that it happened. Because, I mean, they're kind of in a desperate situation, so he had no other choice but to cast a Dispel Magic. And even though they saw Rylar do a counterspell before, this was like, holy crap, really? They did this? They planned this? Oh, we fell right into their plan. What?
As much as I really want that to work.
Oh, let me guess.
has a
Counterspell
range of
can't counter Dispel Magic.
No, 60 feet.
Counterspell has a range of 60 feet?
Yeah.
Yep, sure does.
As much as I really want it to work, because I'm like, yeah, do it.
Yep, one reaction which you take when you see a creature within 60 feet of you casting a spell.
Mm-hmm. Yep. It still works.
But
It still works.
Yeah, buddy.
okay.
I am all for that energy.
I was just sitting here. I was like, I know what is gonna still happen. I felt it in my soul.
Nope, we're good.
I knew that
just wanna
the
make
range
sure
of counterspell was only 60 feet.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure because we, trying to
No,
be
I
as
do
honest
appreciate it.
as
I love
possible.
it when you guys help me stick
Yeah.
close to the 5th Ed rules. There is a reason that this is happening this way.
Because he's been blessed by goo.
Yes.
Who loves him?
Goo wants us to win, apparently.
Or at least hold your own.
That is fair.
All right. So that is that was Marlu. So now it's initiative 6, which is Foley. Let's see. Does Foley have any tricks up his sleeve that will get him out of this?
He's not even wearing sleeves. That's the trick.
Har har har. Wow. You've been saving that one up, haven't you?
No. To be honest, most of my jokes are just literally word vomit in the moment.
Yes.
That was good. I liked it.
Why they're so annoying.
I loved it.
Ashley was not very comfortable. Please don't do that again.
I think we all have moments like that.
I say I hate it and it's annoying in the most loving and caring way possible because I find it so wonderful. It irks me how clever he is.
I love it.
How silly he is. It irks me. Tickle, tickle.
Please no.
Wow.
You have my magic quill that writes my reports for me there, Fern.
Huh?
I said, you have my magic quill that writes my reports for me.
Yeah.
Man, I guess yeah, that's what he would do. He is going to attempt to swim out of this. I'm going to say, does the spell say anything about moving at half speed or anything? I'm pretty sure that, I mean, even if it doesn't, I'm going to say that it does. It probably, the idea is that you can't even move, but I feel like that's a little OP.
You were right on top of it.
I'm sorry. I'm blind as shit. Oh, found it.
I can't find it as the curse is hovering over it. It's like can't find her glasses when in her face.
I've done that before.
Shamefully, I have to.
Doesn't say. I mean,
It doesn't say anything. It
Right.
remains there oscillating slightly for the duration.
Right. Well, and the duration is an hour?
a minute.
A minute, okay.
Yeah.
So,
object or creature.
yeah, I'm gonna, like I said, I'm gonna rule that they can kind of find ways to try and move. I'm gonna say they can move at quarter speed to try and swim through the air. Now, in the instance where if they can push off of something or somebody, then that's different. But in this instance, he doesn't have anybody to push off. So
I would imagine very much like what you'd see in a wind tunnel. If you don't have anything to push off of, like
Right.
you're moving pretty slow horizontally. Like,
yep.
yeah.
Okay.
That
So
tracks for me.
he does have enough distance then. So if he can move 30, what's a quarter of 30? I guess I'll break it into thirds. That's easier. So that would be, well, no, is that easier? Yeah, 10 feet. He can move 10.
feet.
So technically he was right here. Oh man, he's still kind of just barely at the edge of it.
He's on the edge
He's
of
on
glory.
the edge. So he's floating. You see the look on his face, looks like utter constipation. And all right, so that's all he can do on his turn. And next is Sir Angelo, who's holding on to Marlu. Let me see. There's a paladin. Paladins, do they have dispel magic at higher levels? Refresh my memory, sir.
I don't know. Did he prepare it or not?
I'm about to look at his spell list and see. I was just curious before I even.
We do have access to it, or at least. Oh, you know what? Hang on, let me check. 'Cause
Yeah.
I
Yes,
have
it's a
access
third
to it
level
as a
paladin
cleric.
spell.
Okay.
It's on his
Okay.
yeah. It's on
Okay.
his list here.
No worries. I couldn't
So
remember
he has
'cause
to make a
I have
DC
it for
10
both.
plus the spell casting ability, right?
Yeah.
So he adds his spell casting ability.
Against what? Is it like my spell save or?
Yeah,
the
it'd be
spell
your
level.
spell save, yeah.
Oh, your spell save.
It would be 19.
So it would be his attack modifier? His spell attack modifier?
Dispel magic.
Yes.
Let me take a look.
I think it's just a straight roll, and you have to beat.
No, it would have to
No?
be like so. It would have to be spell magic.
Dispel magic.
He's gotta beat a DC 17 because it's the DC equals 10 plus the spell's level.
Right.
It's a 7th level spell, correct?
So it'd be
Yeah, it'd be
It's-
DC
yeah.
17.
But the spell modifier for him to add too is his
Spellcasting
spell.
modifier.
So like his spell
Spellcasting
attack,
ability.
right?
No, he's a paladin,
Yeah.
so his spellcasting ability is based on wisdom.
Charisma.
No, I'm
Charisma?
asking is the same number the spell casting ability
It's
the
not
same?
the spell. It's not the spell attack. It's going to be.
So one creature for each DC
It's
equals
charisma,
10 plus-
correct for
What's this?
paladin?
Charisma for Paladin.
Okay, so it's going to be 10 plus his charisma, or it's his roll plus his charisma to beat the DC.
Where are you saying?
Yeah.
Make an ability check using your spell casting ability.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
for a paladin,
which would be
it's
the
charisma.
modifier.
So the spell casting ability isn't just the charisma; it's also your proficiency bonus, right? It says spell casting ability. That would be the proficiency modifier you add in, right?
Then you would beat the DC every single time if you add in your proficiency bonus as well.
Yeah, because you're.
Yeah, it would just be your modifier. So like
Yeah.
I have a +2 for a Paladin and a +3 for Cleric. So it'd be
So when you guys have been doing the dispel magics against the against
Yeah.
actual bad guys,
I've just only been using my spellcasting ability modifier.
But I don't do dispel magic. Fern's like, I don't have time for all of these numbers. Yeah, because it would just be your modifier, I think.
Yeah. I mean, because seriously, if you get to add your proficiency bonus, I'd be using dispel magic all the time. Because I'd get to add a plus
all right,
11.
you're right. It says here ability checks don't use the proficiency bonus. Thank you for helping me clarify. All right. The heck was that?
so you'd have to beat a 17.
17.
Yeah, it's a DC 17.
And I need to look at what his.
It's a win-win because if he dispels it, they're all gonna fall and get hurt anyway.
And it would be his charisma?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Which turns out is not that spectacular. So I roll a d20 and add the charisma modifier.
Yep.
That's really all you add when you're rolling the dispel magic against anything. Okay.
Yeah, because the DC for the dispel is 10 plus the
And the
spell
DC
level.
was 17? Because
17.
yeah. He failed to dispel your spell. I rolled an 11 and he has a +2.
Ooh.
Okay. They're still in the air. The crowd is now gone silent. They're like, what is going on? They're like murmuring instead of yelling and screaming. They're like stunned at what's happening. You're making this elite team dance 100 feet in the air, literally. All right, so that was
Monkey dance!
that was Foley's turn. No, Sir
Yeah.
Angelo's turn.
No, Sir
Now it's
Angelo.
Rylar's
No,
turn.
That's Rylar. Got you.
All right, now that he's closer, he's going to ready an action to hit him. He's going to ready an action to hit the first person he sees that escapes from the reverse gravity. That's
probably
within
gonna be-
his range, obviously.
Probably going to be Daxon again. Maybe.
Okay, and so now we're back to the top of the round, and it is indeed Daxon's turn. You hear him under his breath say, "We can't win if we can't fight them." And obviously a little irritated. But he's going to try and move to the edge as well. Actually, yeah, he sees Rylar readying to do something. And instead of getting out of it, he's going to use his action to speak and say, "Hold firm, team. Don't let this get you confused. They're trying to keep us in this state. They have to let us down sometime." And that's all he says. That's all he does. And now it is Lorkris' turn.
I feel like it's about time to try to poke the bear a little bit. Maybe. Do we? Yeah, why not? Lorkris is gonna
Poke
move
the bear.
forward. So we got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Would 30 put me just outside the...
Yes, it is outside the...
Cool. Yes. So... Yeah, Lorkris is gonna take a look up at him and just be like, "Bet this is a bit different for you guys, huh?" And then just sling a guiding bolt at first level.
Nice. All right.
At the leader. "I bet this is different for you, huh?" And just like the way, so he's coming up with a little bit of flair because he knows he's in the arena.
Right.
So instead of casting guiding bolt, just like throwing it out with his hands, he's gonna spin and almost like you think like batting it with the glaive, like he swings the glaive through the air to like push the projectile visually, and cast guiding bolt at first level at Draxon. Daxon.
Almost like a golf swing. I can just see it. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Guiding bolt.
And
roll.
the range is 120 feet, so I should definitely be close enough for that.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Nope. You know what? I would like to use. Oh no.
Did you add your D4 from the bless?
No. It wouldn't matter, so I'm not gonna roll that.
Let me guess. It was a 1. Did you finally?
That was a 3.
That was a 3. So if you roll the D4 and the inspiration die and get max on either of them, are you gonna even get close? Or are you gonna?
Well, so here's the thing. I don't want to get rid of the bardic inspiration because I find that more valuable to hit with the glaive.
I understand.
Arguably, I mean, I would still technically roll the D4, but it in itself won't do anything.
Right.
It's the debate on whether I should use my inspiration to just re-roll the die.
For something as minor as this?
Yeah.
Don't do it.
No.
Trust your gut.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just gonna like lazily shoot it up. Like
It slings the guiding bolt, the green guiding bolt kind of flings past his face a little bit.
Yeah, and Lorkris in his head, he's like, it was intimidating.
Sure.
Yeah, 100%.
That was like a Drax moment.
Yeah,
That's
he's
awesome.
So out of curiosity, just because of where things are sitting from our perspective.
Yeah.
If Draxon were to drop directly, would he be within range of Lorkris, or would he be outside Lorkris's range?
Depends. It's possible he could be inside his range. Of course, it depends on if he goes. It depends on who does what, but yeah.
That's fair.
But yeah, It looks like depending on which way he goes, there's a possibility he would actually be in the range of your glaive.
Cool.
By the way, falling into somebody's range, I don't consider to be the same thing as purposely moving into somebody's range for purposes of attack of opportunity. But
Correct. I felt that wouldn't be applicable, but once they're on the ground and
Right.
then they start to move,
right.
this is where I'm at.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you. I thought about that. I'm like, nah, I don't think that would work as well.
Yeah.
Unless I held an action to hit him specifically to do that thing.
Yeah.
But he'd still take damage from the spirit guardians.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
For sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he will be in it if he comes down on any side of this. He will be in your spirit guardians, regardless of where he comes down at. So,
Excellent.
out of curiosity, just quick aside, did you end up ever telling your other group about what we talked about, or are you just letting the DM run it the way he's running it? Which is totally respectful.
We're just gonna let the DM run it the way they run it.
Okay, fair enough.
But
fair enough.
I actively have considered that and may change my personal tactics.
Yeah, when it comes up again, we'll talk to them about it. So
I didn't. I was just curious if you want. Like, I totally can understand both perspectives, right? But I also understand you guys are probably you guys are fairly new. I don't know how new your other group is, and in sharing that kind of information is useful to new DMs. But there are also situations where it's better just to let the DM, do it the way they're doing it. So.
Yeah, not gonna lie, it got us in a tight spot. So, yeah. Anyway,
we were significantly punished, so we're fine.
yeah.
Okay. All right. So where were we?
Tactics.
That was Lorkris. It is Fern's turn.
Fern.
Fern is just gonna skip towards, just like a straight line, just skipping along. No, more. No. I want it more.
Fuck.
This is the one thing that it just stresses me out.
Do you want
It's
to
okay,
head
don't let
towards
it
my
stress you.
character
It's
or
okay.
towards your
We'll work it out.
gravity?
Directly 12 o'clock from Stormy.
Yeah. So not toward. Yes, that way.
Yeah.
35 feet.
Okay. You want to be here or here?
Either one. There.
I'm sorry. Don't let it stress you out. It's okay. I don't want you ever to feel stressed, other than the fun kind of stress.
Because I'm high, I don't have fluency in English right now.
I understand.
And then also the opposite, left, right, I already struggle with my left and rights anyway. So trying to tell you when it's through a camera, it's fine. She's just gonna skip along. And then she's just gonna do a little dance.
Are you humming one of my songs?
Of course.
All right.
Of course. And then she's skipping little plumes of spores come flying off of her.
Uh-huh.
And then she's just gonna bonus action cast Shillelagh and just be like, you guys are stuck up there. How weird is that?
Oh, wow.
And that's it.
Wow. If you can't beat him, mock him. That's...
I honestly think that Fern is really trying to cast Vicious Mockery, and it's not working.
Yeah, because she can't cast that spell. That's cute.
So, if I was gifted Vicious Mockery, I would use it so often.
All right. So,
My turn?
yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm still not within range.
No, however, you're close enough from the DM's point of view that if the reverse gravity did go away, you could gauge when to, if you readied an action to do it when they're falling. From far away, it'd be tough to gauge. But when you're that up close, you should be able to gauge, oh, they're about in my range. I'm going to cast it.
Okay.
So you could potentially, stop them in midair. If that makes sense.
I will do that.
So you're going to ready. Well, are you guys ready to be releasing it yet? Because remember, if your turn goes all the way around and you'll lose the spell.
Well, if I make it right to the edge of the reverse gravity, well, think I'd feel comfortable being a little closer to like actually eyeball it. Because right now they're what, 120 feet?
Well, they're 100 feet up, right? But they're also, let's see, 5. This guy's 30 feet away from you this way and 100 feet up. But you're going to lose some of that because of geometry.
I can hear that.
Probably, yeah, I'd say about 115 feet. So, if only there were some way you could get a little higher. Like, if they move a little bit closer to you at all, then there's a chance that, like, really your distance is only, you're off by about 10 feet. So if
I move
some
closer,
way you can get higher in the air, you know, through whatever means might be possible. While you're thinking about what I just said, I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick because the coffee went straight through me.
Oh. I have this spell. Let me read it.
I mean, couldn't you just like tell Fern to like you just ready the action to cast Force Cage and you'd be like, Fern, drop it when ready. Or just be like, Fern, drop it now. And then once it hits Fern's turn, she just...
Because in initiative order, I'm in front, so I could just drop concentration. And then they'll start falling, and then you'll be able to do the Force Cage.
Well, I do also have Dimension Door, but...
You would, if you Dimension Doored, you'd be falling yourself.
Yeah, I know. Because I don't have a ring of jump like you do.
Oh. You know what? There was a fleeting thought that joked, and I was like, I just peeled it off and tossed it at Miss Ray. I was like, I wonder if she could use that to jump up higher. Nah, we could do it, and then, you know, here we are now. Thinking maybe she'd be able to jump up higher.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I turned my mic back on because I'm back.
I'm out of space.
See, I really only need to, like, make my way up at least 10 feet.
Lorkris could also toss you up.
I'm too far from Lorkris for that to happen.
Unless he came to you.
True.
Hold your action. Lorkris could thumb up and toss you. Or his action. But here I am.
Well, actually, if I only need to go up about 10 feet, if Lorkris can just pick me up, our combined heights would put me at what, over 11 feet? What?
Can't read my handwriting, can you?
I read most of it. I just couldn't understand the last part. I was like, what?
It's all right. That was way too much metagaming anyway. I was trying to help because you guys are so close. I'm sorry if that ruined some of the spell, some of the magic, some of the fun.
So here's the thing. I personally like. I you know what? No.
Yeah, that's right.
I want to wait
I've
until
messed up things
after
too
you
much,
make a decision.
Yeah.
Because I don't want to actively influence something.
I mean, it's like they're effectively 100. You said 115 feet from me, right?
He's 130 feet from you.
130 feet.
Yeah.
Okay.
But a large portion of that is height.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys, I'll give you guys a hint because you guys were really on close to it. He has a jumping ring.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that, like I don't know. I feel like there's a really simple solution without the idea of throwing somebody else the ring.
Oh, Lorkris, pick me up and jump! I think that's what he was getting at.
Yeah, you could say that Philip gave you the idea. I mean, you know.
Well, direction. Tell Lorkris to go jump with you. And then you guys go jump.
It's
Let's
up
do
to
it.
you, though. You can do what you want to do. If you have some other idea in mind, some other clever ploy or plan, or you can also just shoot them. They're within the range of your crossbow. Or
I mean,
Eldritch Blast is 100 feet, right?
120.
120 feet. So they're not quite in range of
They're
your
not
Eldritch
quite in
Blast, yeah.
range.
I mean, honestly, the simplest solution is just to tell Fern to drop the reverse gravity. You catch the two high enough up, and then we just go to town like we intend to.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if that's necessarily the solution. You still have them at a serious disadvantage. You could at least soften them up for a while. But that's up to you guys.
I mean, there's also the
It would be funny and dramatic if you guys did what I suggested. But
I mean, we don't want to drag this out too long, so Fern, are you ready? Let's do this.
wow, she's all. Was she being quiet or was it muting her?
A little bit of both.
Oh, okay, right on.
So as soon as I'm going to ready my action to cast Force Cage on Marlu.
And like they're close enough to each other, you could get to both.
This is Sir Angelo, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. I always get their. I was gonna call him Foley, but that's Foley on the end.
Right.
Okay. Yeah. Force Cage on Marlu and Sir Angelo as about 60 feet off the ground.
Or
Yeah.
90?
That would be 90 feet away from you.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Well, she couldn't do it at 90 feet because there's the distance.
You're right.
Yeah.
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 All right. Let's do this.
All right. So I guess she gave her the cue and readied her action. All right, and so that was Ray's turn. So now we're to initiative 5, Marlu. All right. So so you ready an action that as soon as when they fall, when you see them fall and they get within
Yes, when they
60
fall.
feet.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Somebody
Let's see what
casting
happens.
Dispel Magic again?
yeah, Marlu's going to cast his spell magic again anyway. So he has to roll a
17.
Yeah, he's got to
17.
be DC 17.
all right. And that's his spell modifier.
He's a cleric, so
Yeah.
it'd be his wisdom.
Just way up there. 17, we said?
Yep.
Yes.
Man, are you guys sure about that? Interesting, because that makes it super hard to ever be successful at Dispel Magic.
It's because it's a high level spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you could upcast Dispel Magic, but you're wasting a higher spell slot.
Yep.
Which is why when you cast it at lower levels, the challenge is to beat the higher level.
Right, that's right. If he casts it at fourth level, then it gets everything fourth level and below automatically.
Below.
Right?
Yeah.
If he casts it at fifth level,
It gets everything
It's
fifth level and below.
he doesn't know what level your spell is.
Which is why, like, when we did Loam Riders, I cast a spell magic at my highest castable level to hopefully just nullify
I would say
everything.
he would want to do that because he wants to get out of this. So yeah, he's going to cast it at his highest level that he can. So it'll just automatically dispel it. So you don't even have to drop it. So he dispels the reverse gravity. They all start to fall. Let me go ahead and take away reverse gravity.
You wasted his highest level spell slot there, Fern.
One of them, anyway. Okay. And so we're just going to have them...
15 to finish off Lorkris's.
Yeah, I was going to after I moved them.
okay.
But they're all falling. Of course, actually, I guess these guys are the only ones that are technically going to fall. Because now we'll get this. These guys are now... Do I have a thing big enough? Will this one work? I think it will. I'm going to do them separately. Technically, they're not separate. But, ooh, let's do it like this. They're still up in the air, right? He gets split in half by the spell, and you guys get disqualified for murdering your
Hey. That's okay.
Here we go. That worked out.
Got him.
Here.
And then did Daxon fall within Spirit Guardians or no?
Stormy, you and I, same wavelength right there. Same wavelength. Because I was like, how do I say this nicely?
What?
Oh, because the clear ones on top are clear. Yeah.
Whoops, what am I doing?
Oh,
There we
damn geometry.
Here we go. Okay. All right. They're frozen in midair by these impossibly floating invisible barrier that you've created that looks like a cage.
Yep, it's 20 feet on one side. It's made from half-inch diameter bars spaced half-inch apart.
So it's technically bigger than this, but that's good enough. Yes, sir.
So, something I think we should have questioned earlier, but I think it's still relevant. With Force Cage, with the bars, does that still allow magic to pass through, or is it only prevent magic when it's the box? Because my personal interpretation, if it's a cage, there's gaps. I should be able to cast spells into it.
And out of it.
The box and out of it.
Yeah,
But as
let me
the
double
box, that makes sense to nothing goes in or out. I just want to make sure that we're all on that same page so that we are good.
Yeah, if it were a prison the shape of a box can be up to 10 feet on the side, you technically don't have to do the cage.
Oh.
Because they were right next to each other.
Do the box.
So if you did the box, then they can't cast spells out, and you guys can't cast spells in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do the box instead.
Okay, all right. I would definitely argue that any kind of ranged attack can be done through the barred one, the one with bars, the bigger one.
Which is something that I felt made sense. But also Druid brought up a good point based off of the statement of no magic can pass in or out. I wanted to make sure there was that clarification. Box versus cage on what could be back and forth, like spell-wise.
Right.
It's irrelevant now, but...
So I'm going to have to roll athletics checks for... Actually, for both of those characters. to see if they can avoid some fall damage. And then you're going to be rolling me some fall damage. I also need to do a 50-50 shot as to which one of them gets hit by Rylar's ready action, because they technically came to the ground. So, what were you about to ask?
I was, do all that first.
Okay.
And then the question is, does Daxon fall in Spirit Guardians? So.
Ah.
6s in here.
I would say, yeah, technically, no, he does not fall in.
No? Okay.
Based upon where he was at.
Fine with,
yeah.
Absolutely. Totally fine with that.
Well, no, that can't be right, because if he'd come out of it. Yeah, he's like right at the edge. Yeah.
12 plus 12 is 24. Hold on, wait. I want to count it. I want to try to count it. 12 plus 12 is 24.
Foley didn't make his save, but Daxon did.
I counted to.
So we have 12, 24, 12, 24, 34, 40, 43, 44, 48.
48!
What? Wow. You rolled a lot of sixes, huh? Nice.
Yeah.
That's good.
There's 4 6s.
That's way better than your last roll.
6s.
All right,
5
so Daxon was going to take 24. And then
Poor Foley takes.
poor Foley takes 48.
48!
Nice. Kaplowy. All right, and there's a 50-50 shot as to which one gets hit by Rylar's ready action. High-low. No, yeah. Okay, so looks like he Foley's getting super pounded on by gravity and and by Rylar. So and Foley's armor class is that. So Rylar's first one's gonna hit. Second one is a critical, nat 20.
Wow.
Third one is a miss. So I'm just gonna roll the first damage. Max damage. Too bad that wasn't the crit. And then that's there we go. 16 for the crit. Rolled an 8.
Woo!
Okay.
Wait,
Foley's already
the Marlu's.
taken
That was
some
Marlu's
hits.
turn.
It is It is? Oh yeah, it was on Marlu's turn. Well, yeah, Marlu's turn. He already used it to dispel magic, and now he's suddenly finds himself still frozen in the air. But even worse now, he's stuck in a giant invisible cage. And again, the entire crowd is on their feet, and the announcer's like, "I'm stunned, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know what to say."
They are mimes right now.
I didn't know that bards could cast wizard spells like that. And yeah, sure enough, everyone's freaked out. They're like mimes in the air. It can't be heard. Nothing. They're just like, and Marlu cast his spell, so he's done. Initiative 6
That's
is Foley. It's Foley's turn.
Foley gets up.
Yep. Okay, Foley's turn. Foley gets up and he is pissed. He is not happy at how this went. using some of his special abilities, moving it, he stands up. Did I roll in 5th ed to use his 10 of your move?
Uses 10 of your move.
Use 10 or half?
I thought it was half your movement to stand up from
Is it half? Oh, I'm thinking of 3.5.
Yeah. Oh,
yeah. Sorry, guys. Yeah, right. Half of his movements, so he's got 15 left. He kind of scowls at Rylar. Looks like Rylar hitting him when he was after falling. And hitting him so hard, it got his dander up, and so he took it a little personal, and but he's gonna move up and what is that? That sounds intriguing. He's gonna move up and cast Healing Hands on himself, a special ability from his race.
Yeah, because he's a ASMR, right?
Correct.
Yeah.
ASMRs are cool.
And back. What is that?
Huh? I said someone's gonna get smited soon. It's gonna hurt.
So that's what he does for now. And next is Sir Angelo. You see him having a conversation inside this box with Marlu, who says, "I'm gonna dispel this," and you see at the last second, Marlu's like, because he knows it will be hard for him to do so, but he's gonna attempt it. Remember, it's at disadvantage is what we determined. It can be dispelled, but it's a disadvantage.
Yeah.
And he can only cast at 3rd level. So it's even harder for him.
DC 17.
Yep, didn't even get close with either roll. And he's like,
Baby.
snap. And that was Foley. There was Sir Angelo. Now it's Rylar. Rylar was like thinking, I'm not sure what to do next. He hasn't even used any of his spells. He just used the counter spell from his ring. Okay. He's gonna do what he was told to do. He's gonna cast heat metal on the helmet of Daxon. So yeah, there you go.
Got him.
And is it on that turn that they take the damage? Like immediately, or is it on their turn? I always forget that's such a confusing spell.
It is on their turn.
Okay, it's on their turn. Okay. And that was the bottom of the round, so that's the top of the round.
It is Daxon's turn.
Question before we start at the top of the round, would we like to take this opportunity to take a break?
I was gonna say the same thing. Look at you.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, guys. Hello, everybody. We're gonna take
My hands are sweaty right now.
Yeah.
Like run a lap around the house really quick.
Guys, we're gonna take an intermission.
Right back.
Because of course we've already peed and grabbed snacks and grabbed drinkage, but we'll get more.
Beer, buddy.
Yeah, we totally understand. You need a little bit of a look at her. She's taking a dance. She's got to get that energy popped out. That's how we do it. Now they're miming. Yes. Damn geometry. you guys enjoy your break?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
You guys ready to get back into it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry it's a bit of a short intermission, guys, but man, we're enjoying this battle. Let's see what happens next. Thanks for joining us. Enjoy the show. We'll see you at the end. Let's jump right to it. All right, what was I doing?
Ooh.
Got dark. Okay.
Now the question
Top of the
is,
round.
can we finish this battle tonight?
Maybe. Probably not.
Yeah.
Maybe a 2-episode battle. All right. We are at what, the top of the round?
Yep. It is Daxon's turn. Heat metal goes off.
Heat metal goes off.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Go ahead. He automatically takes the damage regardless, right?
Yes. It is 2d8.
And that's what you make a saving throw against?
So he takes the damage. He makes a saving throw. It's a Constitution saving throw. If he passes, succeed on a Constitution saving throw or drop the object if it can. If it doesn't drop the object, it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of your next turn.
All right, so does he have to make the Constitution saving throw every turn? He takes damage? He does, doesn't he?
Yes, unless he takes the helmet off. If he takes the helmet off, then he doesn't have to make a Constitution saving throw.
It's technically your spell that's in the ring, so can you roll the damage for me?
Oh,
Advantage.
2d8?
Mm-hmm. It's 2d8?
Okay.
Yes.
It's okay. Yeah, I write it down. So.
Yeah.
4 points of damage. I rolled 2 2s.
All right. All right, so Daxon, you see him as he stands up, uses up 15 move, surveys the scene with a very serious, focused look on his face. Sees Rylar is the one who cast that spell on him, looks you dead in the eye, uses basically his, I guess it would just be his action to throw his helmet to the ground. And he basically looks like he's just serious. Serious, like he seriously sees what you guys have done as a threat. Like he's taking this very seriously, obviously. Almost, you can't tell. It's kind of like he's so, the look on his face is so, it's even more stoic than yours, like a statue, but a very serious statue. And he's got you looking right in the eye. He's not going to move forward, but it looks like he moves into a stance like he's going to do something.
Is there any slight bits of confusion on his face?
Unfortunately not. His team, absolutely. All of them. And then he can still do something.
Only on round 4.
Hmm.
Is it still Daxon's turn?
Yeah.
Yep, sorry. I'm just trying to decide if there's anything else that he wants to do. That's kind of potential. We do that right now, though? Yeah. Yeah, no, he's just gonna ready an action. No, he wouldn't do that. He would know that you have 10-foot reach and that
I changed my mind on my next.
yeah, he's gonna radiant action to do something. All right, I figured out what he's doing. Next is gonna be Lorkris. He's looking you dead in the eye. He's double, just like the model, he's double palming his longsword.
Okay.
Katana style.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do it. So Lorkris is gonna use his channel divinity to cast or to technically curse Daxon with the path to the grave. As an action, you curse one creature you can see within 30 feet of you until the end of my next turn. The next time you or an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has a vulnerability to all of that attack's damage, and then the curse ends. So I'm going to curse him with one channel divinity.
So you use one of your channel divinities to curse him. Okay.
So he's looking me. So he's looking me right in my eyes. He's staring me down. Lorkris will like give a little smirk, and then you'll see this little flare and it just like emanate from the helmet. And he'll just say, "Emillynn, fireball him."
Okay. And he interesting. Nice. So does he get a saving throw?
Nope. No saving throw.
Wow. So you're giving him vulnerability to the next attack?
The next attack.
Let me. What's it called again? I gotta, because remember, I've determined that attacks aren't necessary. Like, there's a different way to interpret that. So I want to make sure this is right. 5e. What's it called again? Path of the Grave.
Path to the Grave. It's the feature for the Grave Cleric.
It's page 20 of Xanthar's Guide to Everything.
Yeah. Because it does state just clearly an attack.
It's channel divinity, path to the grave.
So
Starting at second level, you can use your channel divinity to mark another creature's life force for termination. As an action, you choose one creature you can see within 30 feet of you, cursing it until the end of your next turn. The next time you or an ally of yours hits the cursed creature with an attack, the creature has vulnerability to all of that spell's damage, all that attack's damage, and the curse ends. So, did you want to say it to somebody else? Because the fireball.
Would the fireball not function for that?
Right, it wouldn't function the way you want.
Okay, that is fair.
Or if you want to completely change what you were doing, that's okay too. But I like where your head's at, where you're not letting him goad you. You're not closing the distance.
We'll just say he's mine.
I guess I could do that.
Still do the same thing. Just
yeah. I like the idea of still using the Path of the Grave because I've never had really an opportunity to use it, and I really, really want to, and I think this is going to be appropriate. So he'll still use the Path to the Grave.
But he's not going to say what he said to Ray?
Yeah, instead he's going to go, he's mine. And we'll leave it at that.
Gotcha. Good. You get a look on Rylar's face like... all right, now it's your turn, Ray. No, excuse me, Fern.
Perfect. I'm going to cast
Or is it mammoth time? What's going on?
No.
No.
No?
Not yet. Not yet.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Erupting Earth at 4th level on the other guy.
Fully.
Right.
Fully.
It's a 10-foot square, right? Or
20-foot square.
Okay.
It's a dex save 19.
You could get them both if you wanted to.
No.
No.
Lorkris said that's his. So I'm only going to attack the other guy.
I'm assuming, is this particular configuration okay with you?
Just imagine the giant fist punching him from the ground.
Right. No, I'm saying, is this position where it's at okay with you?
It's perfect.
Okay. So a stone fist erupts from the ground and punches him, and now he has to make a saving throw or fall down. I forget. Or do you automatically?
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
DC 19.
He made it. He doesn't fall down. He's still going to take damage, right?
Yes.
And it's difficult terrain.
And it's difficult terrain.
Doesn't matter for this particular character, unfortunately. Being a ranger, he ignores difficult terrain.
I mean, he's still getting clocked.
Yeah. How long does your force gauge last, by the way?
1 hour.
Okay.
7.
Pretty much as long as you wanted to during the fight.
Yep.
29.
29? So he takes that damage. Does he take half if he makes a save?
Yes.
Okay. So then he takes 14. Or rounds up in 5th ed?
Rounds down.
Rounds down, okay. Okay.
Doesn't knock him prone.
It does not knock him prone. And I'm gonna stay where I'm at. And then Fern is gonna look up at the guys in the force cage, and she's gonna go.
That's so Fern. All right, Ray.
My turn. Okay, I'm going to move back 5 and 15, 20.
Okay.
Okay, still within range. I'm gonna cast heat metal on Daxon's armor.
Okay.
That doesn't go off until...
His turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it does.
It's not an attack.
It is not an attack.
Right.
Right?
Right,
That would
it's not an
classify as
attack.
Not an attack. Okay.
So that means it doesn't blow your thing.
It doesn't. Okay. Okay.
Oh, I cast it at 5th level.
Oh,
Forgot to say that.
so
By
just
the way-
remember that. It'll do
Yes.
extra damage. Okay. And the second
5d8.
turn probably is worse too. Probably, right. So Ray's turn 5 is Marlu. Marlu, you can see him having a conversation with his friend. You can't hear them. He blows another one of his highest level spells trying to dispel this thing.
Disadvantage.
And the DC is what?
17.
Nope, I rolled a 19 and a 5.
Disadvantage for the win.
But you can tell after that he's saying something to Sir Angelo. Not sure what. So, next is
Holy.
Holy.
The ranger that just got punched.
Yeah, he seems to be able to ignore the terrain, much to the shock and chagrin of Fern. Closes distance with Rylar. Going around your spirit guardians.
Understandable.
And interesting. Okay. He suddenly, you see him cry out, and, for a brief moment, his greatsword is in one hand. He goes, "Roar!" Almost like a barbarian raging. But then you see this, like his eyes and his mouth light up as like rays of that kind of yellow-white light, yellow-orange light kind of burst out of his face and out of his eyes. Ah! And then he glows and it sheds this light. Suddenly he's shedding bright light in a 10-foot radius around him and dim light for an additional 10 feet. Immediately Rylar's feeling, you can see he feels like burnt by it. Basically, it's at the end of each of your turns, you and each creature within 10 feet of you take radiant damage equal to half your level. In addition, once on each of your turns, you can deal extra radiant damage to one target when you deal damage to it with an attack or spell. The extra radiant damage equals your level. And this lasts for 1 minute. Okay, so Rylar automatically takes 8 damage. Let's see, his temp hit points, he was at 143. So, well, that's cool. You guys remembered your temp hit points, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Okay. Rylar's not even to his regular hit point total yet. All right. that was his turn. Impressive, like kind of, you can see how this guy would be great in a battle against monsters. So that was, who was that? Bowie?
That
Yes,
was
that was
Foley.
Foley.
Now it's Angelo.
Sir Angelo's turn. Sir Angelo, you see him, he takes his radiant blade and tries to attack the force cage. And unfortunately, it doesn't work the way he thought it would, and the way Marlu thought it would. He was hoping his radiant damage would trump the force. If it was a force sword, then it would have. He'd actually be able to damage the cage in some way, but he isn't able to. So, and that's all he does for his turn. And because he can't really do anything else. In Rylar's turn. All right, so. He knows he's supposed to save counter spells for certain things. So he's already cast his ring spells. He's gonna try and hit him with I just thought of something and it never occurred to me. Eldritch Blast. You're shooting 3 blasts at a time, right?
Mm-hmm.
That special Eldritch Blast ability, Repelling Blast. Does each one move them 10 feet or only one of the 3?
Each time it hits.
Wow. Okay.
At least that's how I understood it.
Let's consult the interwebs. 5e.
Yeah. Because I believe it's whenever you hit somebody with an Eldritch Blast, they can be pushed, was it 5 or 10 feet?
10 feet.
10 feet. And I imagine if you hit multiple targets, those multiple targets get pushed.
Does Repelling Blast work once per spell or once per beam? This was the question on the internet. Yes. Yes, each one. Makes sense because you can target multiple people with it. So, All right, so Rylar's like, "Ew, get back. You're hot." Because he's burned in with his radiant.
Wait, either.
So the first attack misses.
Not like you.
The second attack misses. The third attack hits, though.
But you are handsome.
Oh, that's.
Oh, wait a minute. That second attack would have been a hit. Okay, never mind.
So are you adding the D4?
Yeah. Are you adding the D4?
That's what. Yeah, that's why.
Oh.
So.
What is his total spell attack bonus?
9. No. Yeah. 9. Why?
Oh. Okay.
Why?
Yeah, Emillynn
Isn't that
has
what
a
yours is?
better-
No, his is 10. I'm sorry. 9 plus 1 because of his thing. It's 9 plus. It's 10.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, this guy's got a crazy armor class.
Oh.
All of them have crazy armor class. So, but still, I hit him twice for not a lot of damage, but
Just needs to get pushed.
he gets pushed back 20 feet.
In a straight line.
Yep. Got him.
Okay. That was Rylar's turn. Top of the round is Daxon.
Jackson takes heat metal damage.
How many dice is it?
5d8.
Damn.
because it's 5th level.
Pop up, baby.
19 points of damage.
Cast hidden fairy head ability.
Maybe.
Oh wait, his helmet's off though. Does that?
Yeah, he took off his helmet.
Yeah, it just means his
heated
save will
his-
be
his
a couple points less. Or
Just nice.
it didn't end up mattering. It's what kind of save again? Con save?
It's a Constitution saving throw. But he's not dropping. Wait.
So yeah, remember, if they make their con save, they don't have to take a disadvantage or anything. They don't have any.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
I still
just
think they
taking
take
damage. They
full
don't take any
damage.
negative effect.
Okay.
If he misses his save though, then he
Then it's disadvantage.
disadvantage for stuff.
Yeah.
Because he's like distracted by the burning.
Oh, my bad. It's actually supposed to be on my turn when he takes the damage.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, we'll remember that for the future.
What did?
What was that?
He was when I cast the spell on him. He was actually supposed to take the damage and roll it because it says until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns to cause the damage again.
Oh, you have to use your bonus action to make it work. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, you knew that. We've used it before that way. We just
Yeah.
forgot it this time. So how can we fix
We got
this?
excited. It's fine.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of. I think it's going to be moot because. Oh, that's not entirely moot.
Are we at the same? Because you're with your temp HP, you're at 58. Oh no,
You have more.
I have 10 more. Okay.
Yeah.
I just couldn't math. My brain didn't work.
No, I know.
He is gonna completely walk around your spell and close distance on her. Of course, he had to dash to do that, so he can't take any other action at this point. At least, if you've used a dash, does that count as your bonus action?
Nope.
No, it counts
that's an
as your action.
Rogues can do bonus action dash,
Right.
and then
So,
and then
but that means that he still has a bonus action. He just used his movement and then he used his action to dash, and so he still has his bonus action. Okay, fair enough. Right. And he's done. And
All right.
it's Lorkris' time.
Yeah. Okay.
He recognizes, that you're the one that cast the spell on his armor. So.
Okay. I know that I'm gonna close the gap on him. Please remind me. And I want to close the gap where I'm behind him, flanking. When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, would this constitute as that creature entering the first time? Because I always forget because it's a little tricky.
Say again?
Would this count for the spirit gardens going off on Daxon?
No, if I remember correctly, didn't we decide that it happens on their turn?
Well, we actually changed it to on my turn, just to keep it simple.
Oh,
But
how does it read again?
So
yeah, so when you cast a spell, it doesn't any number of creatures, blah 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 blah. An affected creature's speed is halved in the area, and when the creature enters
No,
the
that's
area
not what I
for
was
the first
asking.
time-
Let me find the spell. Hang on, sorry. I mean to be a jerk there.
I would think your spirit guardians functions the same way as my heat metal.
Right.
It happens on, like, it would happen as soon as he enters it, and then your next turn he would take more damage if he stays in it.
Yeah, we may have to re-amend back to the correct way. Let me read the spell. It's probably easier. I don't know why they had to make things so complicated. If they had certain things they tried to make easier, they made harder.
Yeah.
yeah, but you also can't cast any of your smites because Spirit Guardians is a concentration, except your regular smite.
That doesn't matter.
And it.
Well, your regular smite, but I was just reminding
No,
you
I
because Spirit Guardians is
I chose to keep it as a deterrent, knowing it or anticipating they'd probably be hesitant to close the gap.
When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn, or starts its turn there. Yeah, so it's actually pretty simple. It's but it says or starts its turn there. So that would mean like it's going to go off on like so with your heat metal, it's on your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this one I would think it would be on the enemy's turn because it says it's when they enter the first time and when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. I don't know why they even like those are like opposing things potentially. It's frustrating.
Because it can easily double up, really fast.
I mean,
And I'm happy with it just being on my turn.
Yeah. I mean, it would only double up because he's entered it right now, and then since he goes before you, he'd take more damage. And then after that, it's once.
Yeah. Either way, he's swinging.
Yeah. But it doesn't say. It just says when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn. If it enters or a turn, or it starts, it's going to happen on its turn.
Yeah. So if he had walked into it, but again, this is me pushing somebody actively into that space.
Right.
So it shouldn't proc when I move in to have them enter, but when his turn starts, he's going to be in it.
Right.
Right.
Okay. So smack him.
Okay. That's fine. Yeah. So flanking. Yeah. Oh shit. First one. 29 to hit.
Yep.
Cool. I would like to 4th level Divine Smite.
Okay.
For 5d8. And then he does have vulnerability. Okay. I'm just going to roll first. It's okay. All right. So 7, 10, 18. Wow. That sucks. 18 plus 9 is 20. 27 plus 27, right?
Wait.
Okay, so hang on. So this is 7 and 3 is 10. 6, 8, 18. Plus 9 is 27.
27.
Plus 9 is
36.
36.
So remember that for the vulnerability based upon the 5e rules, we don't double the bonuses when we're doubling the dice for the vulnerability.
Oh, sure.
So,
Okay. So
I'll just reread it. If a creature or an object has resistance, if a creature or object has vulnerability to damage type, damage of the type is doubled against it. Resistance and then vulnerability are applied after all modifiers to damage. For example, a creature has resistance to bludgeoning damage and is hit by an attack that deals 25 bludgeoning damage. The creature is also within a magical aura that reduces all damage by 5. The 25 damage is first reduced. That's a different example. Multiple instances of resistance or vulnerability.
10.
Wait a minute. Sorry, that's I'm just gonna simplify it and just do it the way I've always done it. Like vulnerability would be just double damage. That's fine.
So just double everything instead?
Yeah. What were you going to do? What were you thinking we were supposed to do?
Oh, I thought it was double everything because it's vulnerability to all of that attack's damage.
Right,
So,
but
if
just like a crit doesn't double everything.
Correct. So and I'm okay with that.
But let me double check with the way it's been ruled. I'm just going to simplify it and do it the way they did in 3.5. We're just doubling whatever, all of it. Just add it all up and we'll double it.
Okay. So I'm gonna go. 72 damage.
All right, he felt that.
Mm-hmm.
You got his attention.
For my second attack, 26 to hit.
Yeah.
Cool. Mind you, the curse is ended because my attack hit the first time, so nothing else now continues to do that.
Right. And also, the smite only happens on the first attack, right?
Correct, unless I choose to smite again, but I'm not going to, just for conservation of resources.
Sure.
18 damage.
Okay. That was a crazy amount of damage turn.
As my reaction,
Uh-oh.
I look over Daxon's shoulder and go, Lorkris. Philip says, hit him again. I have this big smile on my face.
Natural 19 on the die.
Yep.
For an additional... That fucked. Oh, nice.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21,
25.
25.
25.
Hang on a sec.
I rolled a 7 and a 9 on damage die.
Hang on the actual attack. All right.
Ruh-roh.
Where's the 5e player's handbook?
Oh, I have it.
I'll just use this one.
All right, he uses his one of his combat superiority dies as a battle master to parry the blow. And what would you say the damage was?
25.
So, oh god.
Yeah, you had said 25, I thought. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's 25. It's 7 plus 9 plus 9.
Yeah.
25. Yeah.
Alrighty. He parries it and only takes a little bit of damage from it. Well, I wouldn't say a little bit. He basically halves it.
That's fine. What does parry do? Like, what is that?
I'll read it to you. It's a special ability from Battle Masters. When another creature damages you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend one superiority die to reduce the damage by the number you roll on your superiority die plus your dex modifier.
Okay. Cool.
And I got lucky, I rolled a nat 10, so on his D10 superiority. So he ignored 12 of the 25.
That's cool. I mean, I'm sure he's not particularly happy about getting hit the way he did, so.
No, not at all. Yeah, like he's without a doubt.
A little pissed. Oh, shit.
All right.
I may have kicked a hornet's nest.
Fern's turn.
It is Fern's turn. Go for it, Fern.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch on Daxon.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Yeah. Wait. Oh.
What are your numbers? What are your numbers?
No, it's 20 to hit?
How much?
20?
No, unfortunately not.
Can I use? Nope, never mind.
Did you remember to do your D4 from the bless?
Yeah.
And you don't want to.
I was like.
And you don't want to use your
debating on
bardic inspiration?
I kind of want to use my bardic. It's a D8, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
$27 to hit.
All right, that hits.
3d8 and can't regain hit
3d8 for a chill touch?
Yeah, it's a cantrip.
3d8, and he cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
Okay.
$14 points.
All right. Ooh. All right.
How's he looking?
Huh?
Fine.
What?
How's he looking?
He's really looking pretty beat up. So, I mean, if you want to know
really
for
quick,
sure,
really-
you're going to have to take a bonus action medical check on in the heat of battle, though. So.
No, it's fine. I'm gonna move
I thought you already moved.
diagonally.
No, she didn't move.
Oh, she didn't move. Okay.
I'm gonna move diagonally towards the. I can see the base of the goblet, so I want to move the direction towards the Yeah.
How far?
Start moving. Let's do 5, 10. Yeah, right there. Right there's perfect. But yeah.
All right.
My turn?
And that's my turn.
I guess it is Ray's turn, yeah.
Bonus action. I'm gonna Bardic Inspiration. I'm not gonna Heat Metal. Bonus action. Lorkris, Rylar, Philip loves you. And then I'm gonna say, Lorkris, I'll leave him to you. And I am going to Dimension Door myself. I say bye to
You're gonna nope out of there. Where are you going? Where are you noping to?
I am noping over to help Rylar. I'll go right there.
What's the distance that you can go?
Dimension Door?
Mm-hmm.
500 feet.
Oh, wow, okay. Pretty much anywhere you want to go on the
Yeah.
map.
Yeah.
That's it for my turn.
Okay.
She dimension doored. She said, I'll leave him to you, and then she bamped out of there.
Yeah, I don't want to get hit, but
All right. So that was
Marlu.
Ray's turn. Now it's Marlu. All right. See how many he has left of that level. What level spell is your spell, by the way?
what?
Her or your force cage?
7th.
7th level, okay. Crap, he's already used his 8th and 7th level. Oh, wait a minute. Wouldn't it have... That's right. That's right. Yeah. He has to roll regardless because it's a disadvantage. So even if it would normally get rid of it altogether, it didn't. Yeah, okay. Does he want to use his 6th level? What should be his heal? I mean, if he can't get in the fight, then he can't do any healing. Yep, I guess so.
That force cage, dude?
Force cage is dub.
It's pretty busted.
Yeah, it's pretty busted.
And that's after we nerfed it.
It's so good. Good for us.
Well, some of the other 7th level spells I wanted to take, he's like, nope, it's not in this world. Okay, well, Force Cage it is.
I mean, I could have said nope, but it makes for funny and interesting combat. Maybe a little bit OP.
This dude's so bad.
Yeah, but you have like a better opportunity with your glaive.
What's a con 16 save
Yeah.
for damage or half damage?
Let me do it.
Good.
Looks like he's 30 feet from me. We'll see if he like
35.
35.
He's gonna hold on probably to the 6th level spell. He's gonna try it at 5th level. The DC is what again?
17.
17. He only gets to add his wisdom modifier, right? So I would basically need to roll a 12 or better. On disadvantage. That's a 14 and a 13. All right. These guys drop 60 feet. Roll your damage, ma'am. Because of the surprise of it, I'm not even giving these guys any chance to not take the fall.
It's 66.
So it's 60 feet, so 66, sorry. Basically, it's a 1d6 per 10 feet. Keep saying Mardu.
This one was not very good.
Whoa. The music seemed to get really loud. That's also different.
Yeah.
Whoa, that's wrong. What the heck happened there? That's weird.
Strange.
I'm gonna have to be more careful. I'm gonna have to take some of the stuff. Why would it be playing those? I didn't even put those in the list. I'll have to check my settings later and make sure that. All right. Where were we? Sorry.
17 points of fall damage.
Cursor's on the map.
What?
The cursor is on the map.
Got you.
Okay. Uh-oh. 2 more people back in the fight now. At least for now. That was Marlu's turn. Foley's turn. Foley's gonna close the distance on Rylar. And his radiant damage is and then he's gonna take 2 swings with his great sword of wounding against Rylar. Let's see, Rylar's AC is 22. Since you guys boosted it, his plus to attack. Where the heck is that on the character sheet again? And this character sheet might be different than you guys'. Oh, where is it? This is actually, I think, the first time I've swung a weapon at you guys.
Yep.
And you got you got Daxon, like really like a little bit below 50%.
So many hit points he has. Holy crap. He did almost 100 damage too. On that one turn.
Oh, he did over 100 damage on that turn. I think. 72. 18,
25.
and 13.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Where the heck?
Well,
And I also rolled low on my my smite damage.
That's true.
well, if 72 and 18 and 25 technically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where the heck is? Where do you?
But
Oh.
it should be under all the weapons.
Yeah, there it is. Thank you. Okay. So the first attack misses. Rylar glances off of his shield. Second attack is a hit. Oh wow. Okay. I should have done that before. Oh well. Neat. Okay. Next is going to be 7 is Sir Angelo. Sir Angelo is going to
Stand up.
stand up.
Finally.
Yeah, he's like, where you want me, boss? And he moves 15 feet here. And then he is going to
Yeah.
wow, that's pretty neat. Paladins, your character's immune to fear.
All of us are immune to fear because of the Hero's Feast.
He wouldn't know that. But normally,
wouldn't.
though, I'm asking if your character's normally immune to fear, right? No.
Mm-mm.
Oh, okay.
Immune to disease. You're
Do
talking
you have any
about
kind
me,
of?
right?
I thought there was some sort of paladin thing that gives you like maybe resistance or immunity to fear. I don't know. I was.
No, I have the dreadful aspect and the wrathful smite that causes fear-based context, but yeah, but no immunity to fears.
Naturally.
At least not yet.
Right now, we are.
So that dude, Sir Angelo, he presents his holy symbol and at you and says, "Leave the field of battle, coward." And he's using his Abjure Enemy ability, which can be actually, with this particular Paladin of Vengeance, can be used on anybody, not just undead. Undead have disadvantage against its saving throw. In your instance, though, because of the Hero's Feast making guys immune to fear, which he didn't know about, you're like, what? You're like scoff at, like, what you doing? You look silly. And
Just turn and look. I'm no.
just out of
coward.
curiosity, like, you also have a really
Yeah.
good will save though, so I'm just curious if you didn't have the Hero's Feast buff on you, What would your save be?
Plus 11.
No, I mean roll it.
Oh. Sure. Nope. No. No.
I swear,
Did he
Stormy,
waste another nat
stop
20?
You need to let me keep this roll because I just
Sorry.
rolled another natural 20.
Sorry.
So, in 5th edition, fear is the same as being frightened. Because that's what the fear spell says, you know.
Yeah. So
Yeah, we're immune to,
yeah,
but we're, right
on a
now
failed
we're
save,
all
the creature is
immune to being
frightened for 1 minute or until it
Okay.
takes any damage.
So I'm just saying, paladins have, starting at 10th level, Aura of Courage. You and friendly creatures within 10 feet of you can't be frightened. So technically,
Oh,
paladins cannot be feared.
He knows that. He knows
Yeah.
that. I was correct. That's why I was asking. He wouldn't do that because he knows you're a paladin. They would have done their homework on you guys too. So never mind then. He doesn't waste that. That would be an utter waste.
So you are immune to fear frightened effects.
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm only a 6th level paladin.
Oh.
Oh,
that's
right. I
I
forgot.
keep forgetting you're
Yeah.
multi-classed.
So he
Yeah,
would have done the
multi-class.
research and he still might have risked it. So, yeah. Knowing that you're not necessarily a full paladin, he would have done this. And it didn't work. And he looks like someone pissed in his post toasties. All right. And now it is
Rylar.
Rylar.
Rylar did the same thing, pushed his ass away.
But it looks like you would have gotten to add your charisma modifier to your roll because of aura protection. Whenever
if I
you
had
or a
it.
friendly creature within 10 feet of you must make a saving throw. Creature gains a bonus to the saving throw equal to your charisma modifier.
I do have aura protection.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Rylar hits Foley twice again.
Boom, boom.
Knocking him back another 20 feet. basically keeping their most mobile character. Now, his character can get around wherever he wants because of bonus action double dash of this particular Scourge Ranger. So pretty cool, but it's moot at this point.
Yeah.
That's Rylar's turn. Back to the top of the round. Daxon.
Action.
Or Matthias. Okay. Just remember that they came out with buffs. You guys remember that, right? Mm-hmm. All right.
Yeah.
So he is going to take the disengage action.
And I'm still gonna
I know,
because
I know.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So you get a attack of opportunity swing because of the sentinel feat. But the particular glow that's around him happens to be freedom of movement that was pre-cast on him at the beginning of the battle or before battle. So he doesn't get stuck in his spot. If you hit him, you roll to hit. Probably will hit him. You have really good, unless you roll really low.
Yeah. No, I don't hit him.
What'd you get?
A 3.
What's the total?
17?
Well, I mean, we can do this. We can go 3 plus 3 plus 20 to hit.
Yeah, you're right. That doesn't hit.
Yeah.
Wow. Oh.
Refresh my memory on lay on hands.
He can't earn any.
Yeah, he can't regain hit points.
I understand he can't until a
The
certain
start
point.
of my next turn.
Right. But he can issue commands, right?
That's true.
Yeah. So he's not a paladin. He goes over next to his paladin and says, hands me at the right time, basically. He knows his men know what to do, basically. He knows how to order them and get them to make the right choice. And so, lay on hands does how much?
It depends on how much his lay on hands pool has. So I have a maximum of 30 that I can dish out however much I want as an action.
Gotcha. Okay.
So I could do 31 points of
Use
healing.
points in my pool to heal touch living creatures' hit points. I can neutralize poison disease. It's instead at a cost of 5 points per affliction. So that doesn't tell me what's the pool. How do you determine the size of the pool? Is it different from paladin to paladin? How do you determine the size of your pool?
Hang on.
What is your pool?
My pool is 30
And you're
at a 6th level paladin.
okay.
I believe it's 5 per level.
Lay on
Like you gain
hands.
5
It's your
per
paladin level times 5.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
But that's the pool that he has to work with, not each time that he casts it.
Yeah. So if he uses all of it, he can't use it anymore after that.
No, I understand that. I understand. Okay. Okay. That is what he does, and now it is your turn, Lorkris.
Hang on. How far am I away from the who is it? The cleric, Marlowe.
Marlu? The cleric is over
Yeah,
here.
just-
You were
Yeah. How?
well, without going through somebody's attack range, or what?
Oh.
I mean, I guess because of your reach, you
you're
could.
Right, you're right. Okay, I'm too far away.
No, actually, you're not. Like, you could go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and he's technically 30.
Yeah, I feel
so
like
you can go there, and then Sir Angelo and the Paladin would be in your range.
Sir Angelo and the cleric, you mean?
I mean, yeah, cleric. The Paladin and the cleric would both be within your range.
No.
No, you don't want to do that.
No. I hesitate from pulling myself too far away from the rest of the party.
I mean, we get all three of the enemies in your spirit guardians, but yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Whatever you think is best. So he's laying down. Technically, he's in this square, if that helps.
Mm-hmm.
I know the model takes up too much room.
No, that's fine. Can I move to be within 10 feet of both what is it? Angelo and Daxon?
Oh, easily, yeah, for sure. You just
Yeah.
you can move 10 feet and be within 10 feet of both of them.
Yeah, let's do that. So they'll both be encompassed.
Yep, I think so. Yep.
Okay.
Whoops.
And Lorkris is gonna continue wailing on Daxon, like he's fixated.
Okay.
So, first one, so bloody close. Natural 19.
Okay. Second attack.
Second attack.
You do have 2 attacks, right?
I do have 2 attacks.
When did you get your second attack? I forgot.
5th level
That's fine.
Paladin? Yeah. 12 plus 26 to hit.
26 to hit?
Yeah.
Yeah, that got there.
Cool. Just gonna swing 1. You. 11 damage and 17 damage.
It was last round that I gave you guys your bardic inspirations.
I have not received one yet, because I haven't received one since we started.
That's not true.
No, you did.
Yeah,
No, you did.
because
Did you
She
give me a
gave
bardic
one
inspiration
to
when I
both
stepped
you and
away then?
Rylar.
yeah.
Or will my
you-
headphones
no,
feel?
you picked up your dice and used it for something else, so you forgot.
Oh.
So
I
a
do have
bonus
one.
action instead of heat meddling, I gave you guys bardic inspiration. So I'm going to use my reaction since Lorkris hit with an attack. Or Lorkris! Philip says hit him again.
Okay. Bugger. Okay. Yarp. Hit him again. 27 to hit.
Yep.
And then I will, on this one, I will do a first level Divine Smite.
Okay.
Because why not? Yeah. That's sad. It's okay. 24 damage.
Nice.
I rolled a 1 and 2 3s. And then an 8.
Okay. Okay, that's Lorkris' turn. Fern.
Okay. Fern is gonna lift up her staff, slam it on the ground, and I'm gonna use 6 charges from my staff, and I'm gonna cast Wall of Thorns, but I want to do the thing where it's a circle. Okay.
What's
so
the
hear me
radius of the
out.
circle?
So listen.
What's the radius of the circle?
It's a 20-foot diameter. But what I basically want to do is I want to enclose the paladin in the circle. So he's like trapped in the middle. So he's cut off from
If you get the
Jackson.
paladin in the middle, then Lorkris will also be in it if it's got a 10-foot radius.
But
You mean the cleric?
if anything, I want to be able to hit the cleric with it. So I don't want it to hit Lorkris.
Are you want to center it here so it gets everybody and doesn't get Lorkris? It's a 10-foot radius, right? You said it's 20-foot diameter, right?
Yes.
So it's 10-foot radius. So if you put it here, you're going to get both of these guys and the cleric, and it'll be right at the edge for Lorkris, so he won't be in it. But since he's got reach, he'll still be able to get to these guys. Is that what you're wanting?
So my ultimate goal
Okay.
is to put the Wall of Thorns in between the paladin and the leader, so they're separated by the wall. Because they're within 5 feet of each other, they're still gonna have to make a dexterity saving throw. And I want to hit. So I want the center of
you're
it to
doing
be
Wall
between.
of Thorns and it's a circle?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the last part you're saying? You want what?
And I want. So it's gonna be in between the paladin and the cleric.
Do you want me to? I know
think
what
I
you-
got it. I think I got it. If I
Yeah.
put it here, then then this guy will be right in it. And then, so it's a wall, right? So like if we put it here, then he won't be in it, he'll have to pass through it. This guy will actually be in it, right?
So you can create, you can choose to make the wall up to 60 feet long, 10 feet high, and 5 feet thick, or a circle that has a 20-foot diameter. It is up to 20 feet high and 5 feet thick. Her aim is to split the paladin and the leader and catch the paladin and the cleric on the inside of the 20-foot diameter.
So there's no way to separate the paladin because it's of the wall that it is, right? There's no way to separate the paladin from the leader. You can do it with the cleric. The problem is that the paladin is already right next to Daxon. So you can't put a wall in between two people who are right next to each other.
Then I will put it right over the top of Daxon then. So.
Let me see. Like I could see doing that with an elemental wall, like a wall of fire. Let me read the spell.
But you. Okay. I'll let him read this spell.
Okay, yes, I will say that that you can make it on top of somebody, and that, because it says that they can, potentially make a save. So yeah, absolutely. If that's what you want to do, so do you want it here so that it's basically gonna be right on top of the paladin? And
I want it to be where the paladin is forced to be inside of the wall and Daxon is forced to be outside of the wall. So they're separated. That is my ultimate goal.
Yeah. Well, you can't force him to be inside or outside, right? Because what happens is you're putting him right on top of it. So he's going to choose which way he goes on his turn.
Yeah. It's not one that shunts.
Okay.
Otherwise, like if you did the stone wall and it's a physical barrier that you have to either go around, that shunts, but this one they could physically pass through.
Okay, well they also have to make a dex save.
Yeah, absolutely. Is it half damage if he makes it or no damage?
Half damage.
Nice. All right. So I would say based upon where we positioned it and because of Marlu's size, he's also going to have to make a dex save.
Yeah.
And the DC is what?
19.
Sir Angelo fails.
You can double check.
And so does Marlu. They both fail their save, so they're going to take full.
Yeah, and so the creature can move through the wall, albeit slowly and painfully. For every 1 foot a creature moves through the wall, it must spend 4 feet of movement. Each time the creature enters the wall or ends its turn there, the creature must make another dexterity saving throw.
Now I'm going to roll that because, somebody, you plopped it right on top of somebody, they can use their move to get out of it, right?
Yes.
Marlu will be a little bit of an exception since he's only kind of taken damage from it partially because of his size, right? And so what I mean by that is Sir Angelo can move either inward or outward with, in its effect on him. But Marlu, he basically is going to have to move through it and take some damage. So if that makes sense. All right. So you did how much damage to both of these guys, both of their healers?
34.
Wow.
Oh, the wall blocks line of sight.
Okay. And the music is for anybody who's still in chat. I know it's late. We might have to wrap up after this round. The music seemed a little bit loud tonight. Got it as low as I could get it, but I know there's one little notch I could get it more, but oh well.
My turn?
Yeah.
So your wall of thorns can be set on fire, correct?
Yeah, I think so. What does it say?
Oh, it didn't say anything in the spell, but
In the spell Wall of Thorns?
yeah. At least I didn't see anything.
I mean, if it's a Wall of Thorns, of course it can be set on fire.
Okay. All right, so this is what
How long does it last, by the way?
Concentration up to 10 minutes.
Okay. I'm gonna say that if you do set it on fire, then it's gonna take fire damage. Does it give an amount that you can destroy it at all? Like some walls, you can damage them and destroy them.
No.
Okay, then what I'll say is that I'm gonna give it a hit point rating, and it's gonna take fire damage every round. I'm gonna give it 50 hit points, and it's gonna take 2d6 fire every round if she sets it on fire, and then after that time, it's burned up. But it also means that while it's on fire, it's gonna deal an additional 2d6 fire damage to whatever's in it.
Okay, so I'm gonna bonus action first,
That's
heat
right.
metal, Jackson.
Okay.
Uh, 19 points of damage.
He's looking all kinds of tore up. Okay.
All right.
But he looks, despite him like bleeding profusely from multiple wounds and like all beat the hell up, he looks unfazed. You gotta respect this guy's grit.
Absolutely.
Oh, 100%.
You suspect that he's been in this position against monstrous foes many times, just like you have.
I always love watching Starkitty like count and plot,
I know, I agree.
because you just know like something like.
Okay, I'll have to leave him out. Okay, so I'm gonna fireball these three.
Oh, you were trying to see if you could get him
Yeah, I
with
was
a
trying to see
fireball?
if I can get all of them. It's a 20-foot
5,
radius.
10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. You would miss either one of these. Let me see, what if you put it here? 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, yeah. Unfortunately, these are you're either going to miss this guy or this guy. It's whichever
No, I
one you
want
want
to
to
hit
do.
the cleric.
You want to hit the cleric.
I want to hit the cleric.
Okay.
5th level fireball.
Oh.
Go.
Dex saves. 19.
Wow. There's 2 18s and a 16 on the dice. But
Ew.
the DC was a 19?
Yes.
Marlu failed. Let me double check. Marlu succeeded, and
I thought Marlu failed.
Failed.
I mean,
succeeded.
sorry, I said Marlu. I was thinking San Angelo, Sir Angelo, San Angelo. Daxon and Angelo succeeded, but Marlu failed.
33 points of damage total.
Wow. Okay, so 33.
And then the Wall of Thorns is on fire.
Is 16, right?
Yeah.
My hands are sweating right now.
And how much did you say? 33?
Yes.
Okay, 6.
You can just feel the heat.
And,
It's my feet. That's exactly what my feet feel.
okay. All right. What are we doing now? So basically what that means is when the Wall of Thorns effect goes off again each time, there'll be an additional 2d6 fire added onto the thorns.
And then that same amount of 2d6 fire that deals the damage is what is taken off of the Wall of Thorns HP.
Right.
Cool. Just making sure.
Yeah. And the reason why I'm doing 2d6 is because the fire is spread out throughout it. So I feel like,
Yeah, no,
you would be
It's
taking
reasonable.
more. Yeah.
absolutely reasonable.
If there was,
100%.
like in some instances, it's just 1d6, but I feel like because of the spread outness, it's a little bit more. All right. So that is whose turn?
That was me.
That was Miss Ray. Nice turn.
Now it's
Now it's
Marlu. You guys are really being smart, trying to separate the clerics out. That's really, really smart. So, if somebody moves through it, what you say that for every 1 foot, it uses up 4 of their movement. So effectively, it quarters their movement,
Yes.
right? So they can move like 10 feet to get out of it, to get through it.
yeah.
But they're going to take damage when they go through it, right?
Yeah.
Is it the same? What's the damage if they're trying to make? Is it the same damage?
No, so they have to make another dexterity saving throw. So they take full or half damage.
Okay, so but it's still the same damage.
Same damage, yeah.
Okay.
So it's still 78, and then it's halved or not halved.
All right, so
But the 2d6 is not halved. The 2d6 fire damage.
yeah, right. This 2d6 would not be halved. So Marlu would. Where'd this die come from? He got moved. It's supposed to be the torn area of ground. Marlu, I keep saying Mardu from MTG. Because of the circular nature of the wall, like I feel like if he tries to go a certain way through it, it's gonna proc twice, you know? I don't know, the book would say that if that were true. But
Are you saying because he's technically like engaged with it on his back? Is that what you mean?
No. I don't know. The more I thought about it, I'm like, yeah, that's not true. All right, so it's like a circle. Well, you delayed him a turn. He's gonna cast Dispel Magic again, but this time it's at 3rd level. So what level spell is your Wall of Thorns?
6.
Oh, wait. He would probably know that. Nah, he's just gonna tough it out. He would go backwards through it to get out of it. So
Dex save DC 19.
rolled a natural 19. So he'll be taking half.
Okay, so half of the, and he's still, so, okay.
So just roll a 78. I'll roll the fire damage.
Okay.
Yeah.
I rolled really good on the fire damage.
I rolled pretty good too. I rolled 8 for the fire damage. But...
Oh, I rolled a 6 and a 5.
Oh, well, yeah. Since it's not your fire, I'm rolling it. So
Perfect.
Yep. 20. 29.
but if you want to be insistent, I'll let you roll.
33.
33 for the thorn damage. Okay.
Yeah, 33 total.
And then that amount of fire damage that happens goes towards the wall, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Take off 8 from the 50.
Look at my simple math that I can do.
Oh wait,
Look at me.
like he can't move anymore after that, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Yeah. Okay. You hear him curse, "Damn it! I'll get to you soon." And then
Foley.
Foley.
Mr. Foliage.
It's Foley's turn? Yeah.
Can I keep going after Rylar?
He's gonna use his ranger bonus action dash to ignore Rylar and come after you. He's doing this hoping to be tactical and strategic. That maybe it'll, like his intent is, all right, maybe if I can, put pressure on their leader, and that's his thinking. If I put pressure on their leader, maybe it'll have some helpful effect in the battle. Interesting. I forgot to use the wounding effect on Rylar. The one time he hit him. I'm not gonna forget this time though. What's your AC?
20.
First time misses.
Woohoo!
Second attack does hit though. Just barely. Ooh, that's gonna sting a bit. 12 damage. And then once per turn, when you hit a creature with an attack using this magic weapon, you can wound the target. At the start of each of the wounded creature's turns, it takes 1d4 necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it, and it can then make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, ending the effect of all such wounds on itself on a success. Alternatively, the wounded creature or creature within 5 feet of it can use an action to make a DC Wisdom Medicine check, ending the effect of such wounds on it on a success. So you can either get lucky and make a saving throw, or use your action up to bind the wound with a Okay. So on your turn, each turn, help me remember an extra D4 necrotic, or your save first, obviously. All right. So that's what he does. And who was that? Oh, that's the bottom round,
Angela.
right?
No, Angelo is next.
Oh,
then
Angelo.
Rylar.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
He said, he looks over at Dax and says, "You're looking mighty rough, boss. Have some health." Gives him...
He's still standing in the wall?
Yeah, he's still standing in the
Yeah.
wall.
Oh, yeah.
Is he not
So
standing
he's,
in the wall?
he's taking 2d6
He would-
fire damage.
Yeah, he would take a step out without taking any damage because he was already in it. But he will
But
take
at
the
the
fire
start
damage.
of his turn.
What?
If he started his turn there?
Is that what it says? Because then that means we procced him twice, because you hit him with it, and then he has to proc.
Yeah, no. So wait.
I got it confused that time.
Okay.
I was reading a different spell.
It's all right, no worries.
So roll his fire damage.
Yeah.
If he ended his turn in it.
Right. Sir Angelo takes some fire damage.
Did he go into your... Oh, he was already in your melee, right?
Yeah.
Damn.
But Spirit Guardians does proc on his turn.
Oh, that's right. Did you remember to proc that on Daxon? No.
We did not.
But go ahead and roll that. Is it a save? Do they get a saving throw, or is it just damage?
It's a saving throw for half. Right, I believe so.
All right.
Yeah,
so
Spirit
Daxon made his save. Now I'm going to roll Angelo's save.
Wisdom saving throw.
They both made their save.
Okay.
I'm sure because I rolled a 19 and an 18, but.
Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, I mean, my wisdom's 16. So for Daxon, for the first one would have been 9 damage, and then halved.
Okay.
And then for
This is gonna kick you. This is gonna kill you guys. If he had not made his save, you would have dropped him. But at any rate, I probably shouldn't have said anything. All right, so we were saying that now.
And then
9 damage. Oh yeah, to Sir Angelo too, right?
If you want to use the same roll for the same one, I'm totally fine with that.
Yeah, because it's proccing at the same time, right? Oh no, I guess.
Sure.
No, it isn't. Roll again.
Okay. 14.
14. Wow.
Yeah, it was a 5,
7.
a 3, and a 6.
Right. Gotcha. All right, I forgot what we were doing now.
It's Angelo.
Oh yeah.
It is.
He's healing up Daxon. You see him do lay on hands. You have no idea how many hit points he gave him back. He looks a lot better, but he still looks rather tore up.
Cool.
He looks quite a bit more juiced. Like he was near death or near unconscious, right? And he looks like a lot better now. All right. Next is
His hand pool would be like, what?
that was Sir Angelo. 7, 8 is Rylar. Wait. Yeah, he can't.
Yeah, it would
he
be
can't
Rylar.
counter lay on hands. Never mind. Yeah.
The counterspell and lay on hands. Yeah, it's not a spell. It's
I know.
an
It's
ability.
not. It's a special ability. It's an old school one. It's been around a long time. All right.
Yeah, it's Rylar's turn.
Gonna be a turd, isn't he?
Push him into the wall.
That's what I was thinking.
Brad moves over here and shoots Daxon into the wall. One. Oh, first one's a miss.
Oh.
The second one's a miss.
See, are you adding
All
your
right,
D4?
Rylar. He's adding the
I rolled a
D4,
6
right?
and a 2, so even rolling the
yeah.
D4 at max wouldn't have made a difference. This guy's got a
that's
24 AC right now, in case you guys hadn't figured it out.
So Rylar's got to roll a 14 or better.
Yeah.
Well, 14 or better
Total.
on this.
Yes.
For this plus the D4, yeah. I guess I better roll them both at the same time. Hey, he got there that time.
Yeah, buddy.
All right. A measly 2 points of Eldritch Blast damage.
I need your dice.
However, it does push him right into the wall. I'm going to say it forces him through it, so of course he's going to take the damage. So, and it was 10 feet, so he's actually on the other side of it now. He's on the inside now. He's not, so like Sir Angelo could just step out of it because he was already in it, but he
now
got
has to
pushed
pass
all the way through it. Yeah. So now he's going to have to make his way out of it. And that was really clever. They get out of it to come to him, and then bam, you're back in there. Get in there. All right. What's the damage, ma'am?
Hang tight.
I got to roll his save.
10, 15, 16.
Oh, did he miss it this time?
25.
25!
25.
Plus the fire damage.
And the DC of the deck save is
19.
he actually missed. So how much?
25. And then whatever you roll for the fire damage.
Wait.
Does he go down?
That'd be great.
Bro, because if he goes down, the wall blocks line of sight. They wouldn't know yet.
They would have no idea right away.
Neither would you guys.
No, that's true. But still. They don't know that.
You also don't know how much he got healed up from the lay on hands.
That is
It's
true.
true. The Leon's hand school that Paladin has is probably insane.
I'll tell this. This kind of spoils it a bit, but you did hear damnation. He's cursing under his breath.
Damnation. He is damning us.
Well, no, he didn't say damn you. He said damnation. You know, he's like,
Yeah.
he doesn't want to be a jerk, but yeah. All right. So that was, that was Rylar's turn. So back to the top of the round. Do we want to wrap up here since it's 10:30?
Do you want to do...
It's up to you guys. We can either
I'm
do one
totally
more
down
round or we can stop
I'm totally
here.
down to do one more round of combat.
But
that's
I will
okay
let
with you guys.
anybody who wants to, this isn't, it won't be a democracy kind of thing. It will be if one person wants to wrap up, then
Absolutely.
that's what we'll do. Normally it's a democracy, but in this
No, I
kind of
get it.
instance, if somebody's tired and wants to stop or thinks this is a good point.
100%.
one
I'm
more
with
round.
you.
You sure? And Fern? All right, one more round, everybody. Okay, so Daxon's turn. He's going to use his second wind. Ooh, Max. Nice.
Oh yeah, because he's a fighter. I forgot.
You don't know what he's doing.
I as player knows. Fern is fucking clueless.
All right. Wow, okay. Interesting. Whose turn is it?
Daxon.
So what did I say he did?
Case did second wind.
Yeah, that's a standard action though, isn't it?
Second wind is a
Bonus action.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Mm.
But it's only like once per like...
How tall is this wall?
Yeah. 20 feet?
Yeah.
20 feet?
high.
You hear me yell, Angelo, remove this wall. Marlu, get ready to give me a heal. And that's all he does. And now it is Lorkris' turn.
Is the Sir Angelo, is he within 5 feet of me?
Yep.
Or is he still within 10? I know he's at least...
He's within
I know he's
5
within
feet of you.
striking range, but did he actually move into like a 5-foot range?
Yes, he's in 5-foot range of you.
Okay, so if I were to try to step away, that would trigger an opportunity attack from him.
Correct.
Correct, cool.
Wait, does Spirit Guardians proc on your turn?
Spirit Guardians procs on their turn.
Their turn.
Okay.
Yeah, we already did it because they're like back to back. Well, not really, but anyway. Knowing that he got pushed into the wall, I know it breaks line of sight, but I don't know. Would Lorkris be smart enough to know that he might be outside the range of the Spirit Guardians?
He's focused on the person in front of him, I would think.
But he was hyper fixated.
He doesn't really know one way or another whether he's
Yeah.
he's inside the Spirit Guardians or not.
Yeah.
I can tell you that he's not because of the curved nature of the.
No, absolutely. My thing is that like knowing that we can't see through that, like obviously as a player I can see that he's outside that range, and as a player I would want to move to where he's in that, but I don't know if Lorkris would actively think, is he outside that range? Should I get closer? And I feel like that's too close to blending player.
Well, but you know, I could make a different kind of argument that you would want to be within the reach range of him in case he tried to come out of the wall, because then you could get into. So if you moved here, then you would be in a position where
stay within. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Like tactically speaking, it makes sense that you would do this, regardless of whether he would be in it or not.
All right, I am down with that because that's kind of what I would like to do.
Okay, I'm totally fine. I don't think that's metagaming, even, you know.
Yeah, okay.
I was the most egregious metagamer earlier. And I apologize
But
for
it was
that.
also helpful.
No, it's okay. You know, sometimes it just needs to happen, you know?
I mean, I was trying to do it for comedic effect, but, you know. All right.
No worries.
It would have been really hilarious to see her yell at you, Lorkris, grab me and jump up in the air. And then you come over and grab her and jump up in the air and she casts her spell. That would have been funny, but yeah.
To be honest, I would have like done the hike and then launched.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, cool. Well, I can't quite see.
So it does proc. So go ahead and he gets a saving throw, right? Or I forgot. It's on their turn, right?
It'll be on his turn. Yeah. So I'm gonna now strike the target that is in front of me.
Whacking
So
Angelo
is gonna get the full force of this one. First one's a natural 18 plus 14.
Yeah,
that'll probably hit. Next one is a natural 17 plus 14, so those will both hit.
Yep.
First one is a
Cocked.
Yeah. Watch it mattered. First one is a 15 points of damage. Second one is 18 points of damage.
Gotcha.
Yep. That's all I got.
Okay.
Trying to
Fern.
maintain resources here.
Oh, you dokie then. Okay. Been trying to avoid it.
Just do it.
I feel the pressure. No, I don't want to do it.
Come on.
No, I don't want to do it.
Do what you want to do.
Going to go. I want to move within 30 feet of the ranger dude.
Like that?
There we go.
That's
Is that
within
going
25 feet. Is that okay?
Yes, perfect. And I'm going to cast Blight at 5th level. He needs to make me a Constitution saving throw. DC 19. And I need... Wait.
Con save
2 more.
DC 19?
Yeah.
Oh, I can't believe I made that.
You made it?
Yeah. That's not one of his better saves either.
It's okay. It's 98 anyway. It's not gonna feel good.
What would have happened if he had failed?
Full damage.
Full damage of 9d8 necrotic damage.
Oh, damn. So tell me, first describe what Blight does before you start telling the effects.
So you can count
Yeah.
while I'm describing.
Yes.
Necrotic energy washes over him. And so basically Fern runs up and like points his staff at him. And she's just like, "You leave Miss Ray alone." And then just a cloud of like spores come like flying out of the staff and like cover him in stuff.
It's like a blight. It's like a, yeah, I get it. It's like a, okay, cool. And it,
39.
39 points of damage.
39 points damage. Did I say? Yeah, he made a save. 39, so half of 39 is going to be 18. And that was against Foley, right?
Yes.
Fully, like foliage from a ranger. Get it?
Ha 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 ha.
Unintended puns.
Nice. I didn't think of that when I made his name. All right, so
Oh, really?
yeah, it's pretty good.
I caught it right away.
Right on. Nice turn, Fern. Miss Ray.
So right now the only person that has a bardic inspiration is Rylar. 'Cause Fern, you used
I'm
yours,
so
right?
sorry.
What?
I'm so sorry. Can I use my bonus action?
Yeah, maybe.
I forgot.
What?
As a bonus action, I'm gonna hurl my spores also on top of him.
You can do this as a bonus action? This isn't a spell?
It is not a spell, it's a part of my circle of spores thing.
Okay, what's the range?
30 feet.
Okay. What happens?
And they swirl in a 10-foot cube, but I want to avoid Miss Ray and I want it only to hit him. I'm very sorry, I realized how close I was to you. Has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. DC?
19.
Nope.
7 points of necrotic damage. Now I'm done. Now I'm done. Okay, Miss Ray.
Okay, so the only person that has a bardic inspiration right now is Rylar, correct?
Yes.
She used hers for what?
She used hers to roll to hit something.
Right, that's
With the
right.
chill
That's right.
touch.
That's right.
Okay. I'm going to bonus action inspire and say, Lorkris Fern, Philip loves you.
Okay.
Yay!
Very true.
We love you too, Philip.
For my action, I am actually going to take the dodge action this turn. Focus entirely on avoiding attacks until the start of your next turn. Any attack roll made against you has disadvantage if you can see the attacker. Because I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do.
All right, so you take the dodge action.
Yes.
All right. and it gives you another round to think about what you want to do. Okay, be thinking about it. Ray is done, so initiative 5 is Marlu. You hear a big loud sigh as he realizes, because his boss, he made the command, where he heard him from in the command, he realizes what happened, that he got pushed into the damn wall. So he's going to yell out, I'll get the wall, you give him a heal. And to Angelo, because Angelo doesn't have a very good shot of getting rid of that wall. But Marlu does.
DC 16.
And that's a natural 16. All right, your wall of thorns is dispelled. He's gonna move up behind boss. We're here for you, Daxon. And then number 6 is Foley. I forgot what's going on over here with him.
Oh, he got blighted.
Oh no, what's the thing that's there?
That's just my spores.
Oh.
So it's just one turn. I don't know why I put the thing around him. Is it always there, or is it just the one?
It stays there.
So as long as he's standing in it, he keeps taking damage? The blight, or is it just a one-time thing?
No, it's my spreading spores. So it's from my.
Oh, the 10-foot thing is from your spreading spores, not from the blight.
That is correct.
Okay.
And it stays there? For how long?
For 1 minute.
Oh, so he has to move out of it then?
That is correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so whenever a creature moves into the cube or starts its turn there. So technically he would have taken damage at the beginning of his turn, not when I put it there.
We'll just leave it at that then.
Yeah.
So he's gonna move around here and attempt to hit you. He has a disadvantage, correct? AC is 20. Nope, that won't get there. By the way, did you make your saving throw for, we both forgot about that, didn't we?
What's the DC?
You just roll, I'll tell you if you make it or not.
16?
Yeah, so you don't take any necrotic damage. Did it say, yeah, you take the necrotic damage at first, and then you make the save.
Oh, okay.
So you take 2 points of necrotic damage. I think that's the way I read it, right? Does that sound right?
Oh, I believe that sounds right.
His second attack, total of, that one will get there. $11 points of damage. What?
Don't forget we have advantage on wisdom saving throws because of the hero's feast. By the way.
It was a constitution saving throw I had to make.
Okay. But I'm just throwing that out there. Don't forget, because I just glanced down at my notes.
Right. All right, so, all right, he is going to try and proc it again, so the wounding.
Oh, I need to make another saving throw?
No, I think that's on, wait. At the start of each of the wounded creature's turns, it's on your turn.
Okay.
It takes 1d4 necrotic damage for each time you wounded, and then may make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, so I was right about that. So, basically, it's just kind of like, I mean, the DC is not hard. It's like a 15. So most of the time you're going to probably end the wounding, but you still take an additional D4 damage. Necrotic, so not all. You get what I'm saying. All right.
Yeah.
It's a cool sword. It's not that badass though. That's all he does. All he does? Well, I don't know why my voice is cracking like that. I go through puberty.
All he does?
That's all he does.
Foley's done. And Sir Angelo.
Angelo takes 3d8 necrotic damage for being in my Spirit Guardians at the start of the turn.
Right, roll it. And I roll a saving throw or not?
Yeah, it's I believe the Wisdom saving throw.
For half?
Wisdom saving throw for half DC is 16.
All right, I succeeded, so what's half?
Total is 12, so half the 6.
Okay. And
Every little bit helps.
he is, wait, who's this again? Angelo.
This is Angelo.
I know, but that's gonna have to wait till next week. Ooh.
Then he responds to Marlu saying, I already used my lay on hands. I'm gonna smite this guy. And basically he's referring to, Marlu had told him to do the heal, but he'd already used his lay on hands. And so now he's going to... Oh wow, I totally missed this earlier. Guess I'm gonna do it on this one then. This guy has improved Divine Smite. Pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Pretty cool.
it is.
All right, now you're gonna feel. Wait, has he attacked you with his Sunblade yet? No, he hasn't. He is going to. Well, I thought I Divine Smited you once.
I have not been hit yet.
Okay.
You Divine Smited me with Moo.
Oh, right. With Moo, yeah. So he has the Thunderous Smite lasts for how long?
1 minute.
Okay.
Or until
it would have
he
been
hits
going
someone.
on still then. All right, what's your
Yeah.
AC? 22?
22.
22, all right.
I was about to say, like, what are you doing?
I was misreading that.
Oh, that's a nat 20.
Actually.
Actually,
You want to use your inspiration die?
Oh.
Not the bardic inspiration, but your. Actually, what were you? Do you have some other ability that can?
I thought that we took that away, that we weren't gonna affect with inspiration that way.
Oh,
Yeah, that would
yeah,
only
you're
give
right.
us
That's
advantage.
true. That's true. Yeah, it was only going to
Yeah.
be stuff you guys get to do to be heroic, not to impose.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right. Now, if you have the luck feat, that's different,
Correct.
which
Well, I
Rylar
have
does.
Sentinel at Death's Door, so since I haven't used my reaction yet, a reaction when you or a creature you can see within 30 feet suffers a critical hit, you can turn that into a normal. Any effect triggered by a critical is canceled. I can use it 3 times per long rest.
So, are you going to use that then?
Yeah,
All right.
I'll take it as a normal hit.
Right on. Turn it into a normal hit. Excellent. I just realized on my character sheet it shows how much his pool is. I'm sorry I missed it earlier.
Oh, it's okay.
So you're feeling this radiant damage as this sunblade blazes through your body. It feels different than getting hit by an actual blade, because the radiant damage, searing through your skin. And his second attack also is a hit. And he has improved Divine Smite. You almost dropped his boss, one of his best friends, so he's kind of pissed. He's going to You know, the improved Divine Smite automatically, I guess, looks like whenever I hit a creature with a melee weapon, I do an extra 1d8 radiant damage. That's pretty cool. And then the d8 for the actual Sunblade. No, yeah. Oh, he's using it versatile, so it's actually a d10. And then he's also going to Divine Smite. What's the highest level spell slot that Paladins have without me having to scroll down?
So are you talking about what's the highest level that you can use a spell slot for max Divine Smite?
Yeah.
4th. Because it can only do a maximum of 5d8, and then with improved you get an additional one, so the overall max is 68 damage.
So at 4th level it'd be 68 added on?
With improved, yeah.
Oh, so it would be 5d8 plus the 1d8, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 68.
Yes.
All right. Yeah, total 6. Because you start with 2 and then add 1 for every level above it to a max of 5. And then you get the improved for an additional 1 more.
All right, that's what he's gonna do. He's gonna, you've gotten his attention. He's gonna blow a 4th level Divine Smite on you.
Sure.
But there's no critical though.
That's true. At least you stopped it from being a crit. Oh, this is just the first attack, right? Yeah, this is the first attack. He's not gonna Divine Smite the second one though. Wow, that's crazy.
That might be his downfall.
You can't though, you've already used a reaction for your thing.
No, I know. I'm saying it seems to be his downfall when he gets hit.
50 points of damage from that hit.
Okay.
Oh,
Too many zeros.
And then the second attack. Wow, he's got this Soul of Vengeance thing too. When an enemy I have an active vow enmity against makes an attack, I can react. I don't feel like, from a role-playing standpoint, he'd be able to use that ability in the arena, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he can't have like a vow enmity against somebody he doesn't truly consider an enemy, right?
Makes sense.
So I'm not gonna. That's basically an ability they don't get to use against you guys. I guess this second attack is just gonna be a regular hit for 14 points of damage.
Wow.
All radiant. I know it doesn't necessarily matter for your character or anything, but. And that was Sir Angelo 7, and then Rylar is the bottom of the round.
Dark.
hit the cleric! Hit the cleric!
So refresh my memory. If you're casting a spell, you all right, so, like for example, counterspell is a reaction spell, right? But it's an
That is
actual
correct.
spell. So he could use his Eldritch Blast, which is a cantrip, on his main turn, and then still have the counterspell up, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so Rylar is just gonna shoot at the cleric. First attack is a miss. Second attack is a miss. Third attack is barely a hit.
Would an extra d4 had helped the first 2 attacks?
Oh, thank you for reminding me. It wouldn't have helped one of them, but it might have helped the other one. And sure enough, it helped that other one. Thank you for the reminder. Does he have an inspiration die as well?
He does.
You did. You inspired him. I'm going to use a D8 on the third one. I rolled a 7. They got it up there. Holy crap. Wait, no, I got to roll a 4 to make sure. The D4. Yep. Okay. I was assuming I rolled at least a 2. I could have rolled a 1. All right. That's 3d10 against Marlu. I keep saying Mardu. All right.
He gets pushed back 30 feet.
He does. He does. Wow. He also gets hit for 14 and 7 is 21 points of damage. Marlu, the big furball guy, is looking all kinds of tore up as well. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. All the way, basically gets pushed all the way to the wall. Okay.
I mean,
That's a good bottom of the round. Good place to stop, I think. Yep, and it's right at 11, so we got to wrap up for our audience. Holy crap! Guys came back in. Spud's like, ending already? Music's pretty good. Let's keep going. Look at that. They another turn. Do it. Thank you guys so much. Puberty saving throw. Wookies and Cookies was here. Thank you, buddy. You're awesome, man. So I don't know if you're still in chat, but man, thank you guys. It's been a wonderful night.
oh my gosh.
And then you guys get to be all tense and stressed out for another whole week to see what happens in the last half of the battle. I gotta give you guys some virtual pats on the back. Some what do you call it? Give someone
kudos.
Kudos, thank you. Yeah, you guys have done surprisingly well so far. Better than I expected.
I imagine 100% based on how things have gone. Last Lone Riders, they were looking like they were gonna win, and we turned it around on them. That does 100%. I'm pretty sure Steel Dawn definitely has the capability of doing so.
Maybe.
However, they have the capability. I'm not going to put it past them. They are quite a high-level adventuring party, and they are extremely talented. But I will say, however, they did not see any of this coming.
No, they did not. Yes, Fern?
They are finally eating a slice of humble pie.
So after this fight, will you tell us what level they are?
I will.
You already know.
Yeah.
What level?
I actually have a good guess at what level they are based off of something you said earlier.
I bet you do.
You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was paying attention.
I heard somebody has 8th level spell slots, so.
Not even that. Not even that.
You can go ahead and tell. You can repeat it since
level?
she might have heard it. What was it you heard that clued it in for you?
You had made a mention of something about they deal X amount of damage or something equal to half of their level.
Mm-hmm.
And if their straight level, it was 8 damage, which would indicate level 16. Or close enough.
You're paying attention. I'm impressed, Fate.
Mm-hmm.
You're awesome, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the thing is, I know as soon as you said it, I was like, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut, because if I did say that out loud, like in that moment, that I didn't want that to be any type of like clue as to what potential capabilities they had. Because
why not? I dropped it for that exact reason.
I know. Yeah, but I don't know shit.
I'm just gonna tell you right now. Fate's really heckin' good at 20 questions. The power of deduction that this man has is
infuriating.
It is
I love
genuinely
you
aggravating.
more and more now than I even realized. We have that in common, dude.
Yeah.
I grew up being a huge fan of Sherlock Holmes, reading all of his books because my mom was a big fan, and she inspired me to read. And you can ask this one, how often I'm able to figure out the plot twist of a movie early on in the movie is ridiculous. Have you guys ever seen the movie Angel Heart from the 90s? Oh, well,
Never even heard of it.
really neat, cool movie. I highly recommend. It's one of Mickey Rourke's first movies, and oh yeah, Initiative. Yeah, gotcha.
Might as well.
Yeah, I agree.
Considering we're right.
One of Mickey Rourke's first
Druid.
movies. Druid, thank you. And it's, I don't know. I guess she doesn't really watch movies, so, but yeah, if you ever, guys, the bottom line is I was able to figure out the plot twist during the opening credits. Yeah.
Sometimes I will say that I'm not that good.
I still
However,
think, I don't know, I'm not saying I'm as, I think we would have a fun time together because of it.
Yeah.
Is what I'm saying. I'm not saying I'm better.
There's like these wild like accusations. They're like, how does that come together? And you're like, oh, see, close. That's pretty close.
He would do that.
You get scary close.
He would do that at the beginning of movies, and he's like, "Oh yeah, this is it," and I'm just like trying to ignore it, but it's in the back of my head, and then when it happens, I'm just like, "You ruined a movie for me."
Yeah, I got to the point where what I would do is I would tell her, "You want to know what I think what the plot twist is?" And she'd say no. and then I'd say, okay, well, I'm gonna write it down. And then I'd write it down and hand it to her, and she could look at it after it actually happened. And I'm not right all the time, but most of the time.
Yeah.
Then it got to the point.
Like, I get that total gist. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it got to the point where I started picking up on stuff and figured things out.
She became my Watson. We tease that. It's one of our little things that we have. I think that's awesome that you and I have that in common. I would love to play 20 questions or any of those kinds of games together. I honestly think he would probably beat me though, because as I've gotten older, I'm not as sharp as I used to be.
I will also say we don't really adhere aggressively to the actual 20 questions. We'll get to a point where either I give up or like I'm just way too close and it's like, meh.
One time he gave up.
I did.
In the 7 years that we have been together.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And that was recent.
Yeah. Off of something that I never would have guessed based off the line of questions I had. But anyway.
But I had full faith that you would have.
It was fun. But yeah.
Right on.
Level 16 adventuring party versus a level 13 adventuring party. And my goodness.
I'll tell you what, since you figured that out, when we're done with this fight, I will actually tell you their insane stats.
Oh, I would love to. Like,
That's what I'll tell you guys.
It's one of the few times where like I really want to peek behind the curtain because I know that this environment is not a actual life or death.
Right, and it's also not a normal kind of D&D environment. You know, it's not very often in D&D where you actually fight other adventurers, right? More often than not, in D&D, you're fighting monsters and stuff. So
But no, this is oh my, I'm still sweating.
Good. I'm glad you guys are excited and having fun. And I thank you so much. And our audience for hanging out with us for so long. Oh my gosh.
Yes.
You guys are phenomenal. Big
Like
hugs
Banana
to you.
Tom?
I know, Banana Tom.
Banana
Cookies and
Tom, like
cookies
you need
showed
to get some bed. Get to bed, buddy. It's like like morning
5 a.m.
time.
Yeah, no.
5 a.m.
Just
for
getting
him.
ready for the day. It's really,
Thank you, buddy. We love you. Give Bobo
Absolutely.
the best. Give her hugs and kisses from us. And
Yes, tell her hi and we adore her.
it's right.
With her beautiful red hair and her adorable little accent. And snuggle the puppers.
That's right. Druid,
And,
thank you again for the gifted subs too. You guys, I love you guys, all you all. So, what?
I was gonna say Bison King, Nella Doodle, NMS, Nimaharo,
Lucy was here. Bison King was here.
Aether Ventus, Eric.
No, he's reading off the people at gifted subs too.
Eric Hikari, Wookiees and Cookies, Kill DG, Deaf Prophet, Dallas Unchanged, and Miravelli. Sorry if I butchered any of your names. They did not prompt on the screen.
They did on my screen, so yeah.
No, they didn't prop on the.
I did not see them.
Yeah.
Oh,
You
they
don't see
didn't
them
prop on
anymore.
on the
It
chat
only
stream.
shows up on chat. It didn't.
Okay,
It
I
didn't
got you.
proc on the actual stream.
Oh, it didn't show on stream either.
Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah. So I just wanted to make sure that those all got So
Alrighty.
Anyway.
Well, you guys,
bedtime.
it's
The
bedtime.
girl's still up.
Appreciate you guys.
Fine.
Yes.
We'll see y'all later. Have a
Thank
great
you guys
one.
for hanging out.
Don't forget Chonkapillar loves you, okay?
So does Philip.